What's going on, everybody? Welcome into the Blazers Uprise Postgame Show powered by BetUS. Today, your Portland Trail Blazers win their fourth straight game. Some might say they got out-tanked for the fourth straight game. The Blazers moved to 27-33 after beating the Brooklyn Nets 121-102. This game was a lot better than some of the previous games because the Blazers did what they were supposed to do. They blew out a tanking team. At this point in February, the Blazers have a good month of February. They finish with what, like three or like four or five losses on the month. So 8-4. Thank you, Eric. 8-4 month of February. Really good month of February for the Blazers. That saw them have that hot streak earlier in the month. They had a 4-game losing streak in the middle of the month and then finished off the month winning basketball games. We're going to break down the game. Also, it's shot night. Eric wanted to start the stream with a shot, but I am not prepared mentally or physically or emotionally.
Says I'm muted.
You're muted for the 8-4, yes.
Okay.
So I took credit.
Now we're good.
Yeah. No, I thanked you. All right.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
And yeah. Hopefully I get credit for thanking you. You know.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not going to go too crazy today, all right? I don't want bloodshot eyes, all right? Also, I want to try this. So, but, yeah, it's going to be a fun postgame show. It's a Friday night. It's an early stream, so we're going to hang out. We're going to relax. We're going to have some fun. We're going to answer your questions. It's spiked Jones soda.
Oh, nice. You know what's funny? I have a spiked Doritos soda.
Nice, yeah.
It's really good, yeah.
I've never tried that. I've never tried this, but I'm looking forward to trying this. I've had this in my fridge for like 3 weeks. I bought it like I have to try that, and then I just haven't really felt like trying it yet. So, yeah, looking forward to this post-game show. Looking forward to talking about some good Blazer performances.
I was going to say before the game, Tori, we should have one of us takes a shot for every Jeremy Grant rebound. And then one of us takes a shot for every Shaedon Sharpe assist. And he had finished with 5, I think. So that's a good number.
No Jeremy Grant rebounds, so one of us would have been stone cold sober because Jeremy didn't play today.
Yeah, once he didn't play, it was stupid.
Yeah. What about
how many rebounds would he have gotten? The one night we do that, would he have like 9 rebounds, or would he have like 1 and it would be lame?
Dude, yeah, one of these nights it should be one shot. One of us takes a shot for every Jeremy Grant assist, and one of us takes a shot for every Jeremy Grant rebound, and then that's the night he has like 7 assists, 7 boards. That's the night he decides to fill up the stat sheet. You know, we know that's exactly what would happen if that's what we did.
First triple-double.
Yeah, first triple-double. Kills us. Yeah, that'd be funny how that would come full circle in a way. But yeah, man, this team played well tonight. This team shot really well. They started off the game insanely hot. The Nets kept touch with them despite the Blazers' hot start. The Blazers in the second half pulled away. They were up 17 at half, but they really controlled things in the second half. Normally, we see a Blazer team give up a lead like that under Chauncey Billups. Not tonight. They took care of the Nets, who are tanking. And you know why I'm so confident that they're already tanking is because they're starting Killian Hayes, and he was their best player today.
Well, they were 7-4 in their last 11.
Yeah, but they're starting Killian. Dude, I'm putting Killian Hayes in a thumbnail. Yeah. I'm putting Killian Hayes in a thumbnail in 2025. You know,
it's play bad though.
I know, it's just weird. It's just. I was making the thumbnail like watching the post game. They put up the player of the game, so I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna put whoever their player of the game is in the thumbnail, like when they show the stats, and then I see Killian Hayes. I'm like, oh wow, I'm really gonna put Killian Hayes in a thumbnail in 2025. That's crazy. So, of course you saw Keon Johnson, you saw Trendon Watford for the Nets today. Let's take a look at the team stats. The Blazers, interesting percentages to say the least. So 58% from the field, 42% from 3, 59% from the free throw line. So they can't make free throws. And also, defensive rebounding was pretty abysmal. They gave up 21 offensive rebounds. And yet they still win by 19 because they shot insane percentages. The Nets couldn't buy a shot. The Nets were 24% from 3. The turnovers in this game were wild, 22 apiece. And then Blazers win the paint points about 56-50. This is just a weird graphic, man. Some of these numbers on here are a little bit weird.
Yeah, we're only up 7 despite going 10 for 10 at the beginning of the game because we had so many turnovers. But
yeah,
I mean, I guess it didn't matter. If you would have told me we had 22 turnovers and missed 11 free throws, though, I would have said we were maybe in a little bit of trouble this game, but it never really seemed to
and gave
doubt.
up 21 offensive rebounds.
Right.
Yeah. You would think. Definitely wouldn't think it's a 19-point win for the Blazers tonight. Shaedon Sharpe leads the way. He has 17 first-half points. So after scoring 36, a career high last game, Sharpe comes out in the first quarter and is on fire. He gets the start today, Eric. He gets the start. After our conversations about Sharpe starting on the last postgame show, he gets a start today. Chauncey, he doesn't want to start the three-guard lineup, it seems, because Chris Murray also started. But instead of Scoot getting the start, it was Shaedon Sharpe. Finally, being thrust back into the starting lineup. Maybe it's only for a game. I don't know. But it's funny because Sharpe starts a game for the first time in a while, and comes out and he's just on fire. Is just insane. Starts 7 for 7. The Blazers start 10 for 10. Now, of course, it's against the Nets, and of course, it's one half. So I'm not going to sit here and say, see, that's why he should be starting. But also, it was just kind of a funny little thing that happened that, oh yeah, the first game he starts, he's just going to start the game 7 for 7 and look amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it was fantastic. I think his first bucket was at the lob from Toumani. Yeah. I was really happy to see that early in this game because, one, I like it when Toumani grabs the rebound and pushes the pace, and then Toumani sees Sharpe and has a really nice pass. So he gets a bucket early, sees the ball go through the hoop, and then, I mean, when he's unconscious like that, just beat him the rock, man, because he was hitting everything, and it was fun. I know, Tori, you want to talk about this, so I'll set you up for it. He only had a good game because he got benched, right? Yeah, that made him better, right?
Yeah. So there's a term for this kind of thing, but I don't know what the term is. But essentially, I've talked about this in the past, right? Is like if Sharpe comes out and plays great tonight, it's like, see, he didn't play this well when he started last time, so coming off the bench helped him. But if he came out and struggled today, see, that's why he should be coming off the bench. Look how he struggled as a starter. He's been playing better off the bench, right? So there's always a way to justify him coming off the bench even when he's starting again. You know, that's just sports talk right there. But, yeah, you know, I still truly believe it's easier for a player to find a rhythm and assert themselves if they're a starter playing big minutes than coming off the bench playing limited minutes. And I think coming off the bench, it's, you know, when you're subbing in like 6 minutes into the game, 5 minutes into the game, whatever, in order to play 35, 36 minutes, you pretty much have to play 18 minutes in a row, and that's going to lead you to getting gassed. Whereas if you're starting, it's a lot easier to naturally play 18 minutes and a half with a 6-minute break in between. You know, when you're subbed out and when you're subbed back in, usually that's going to coincide with a quarter break as well, and it's easier to stay fresh over the course of a game. It's just easier to establish your rhythm at the start of the game where everybody's trying to establish a rhythm, right? So I do think there's little nuances that are different between starting and coming off the bench for players, especially scorers, and, no two players are the same mentally, physically, right? So just depends on what type of player you have. I think Sharpe coming out tonight and following up that 36-point career high he had last game with a really good first half, and then the second half where he didn't have to do too much. He had 25 points in this game. That was a good follow-up performance. We always talk about him and his consistency, right? And it's been hard to gauge that with some of his inconsistent minutes off the bench lately. That's been part of my frustration with him coming off the bench, is I feel like it's made it tougher due to his minutes to establish himself consistently at a higher level than he's used to. The past two games, he plays a lot of minutes. Last game, he goes off, he has 36 points, and then he comes out tonight. The funny thing is, he only shot 14 times in 36 minutes. Of course, last game he shot 26 times. Only shot 14 times in 36 minutes, but was super efficient with it. 9 for 14 from the field, 4 for 6 from 3. Got to the line 5 times. Got a couple of star calls, Eric. Got a couple of very iffy calls in his favor, which I like, 3 for 5 from the free throw line, 5 assists with 3 turnovers. I believe that he had 5 assists and 3 turnovers last game as well. So he's making some plays. When you're scoring the ball a lot and being aggressive with your own shot, you're going to turn over the ball a little bit more. Turnovers. Team was a little sloppy today, but doesn't really matter when you're making a bunch of shots, and that's what Sharpe and the team did.
Yeah, all the ball handlers had a bad turnover at one point. My favorite play from Sharpe tonight was that one where he drove and somehow found Scoot back at the top of the key for a 3-point shot, and Scoot knocked it down. It was a really pretty play from him. I don't even know how he saw Scoot open back there.
Yeah, I think Sharpe's vision is decent, man. I think part of the thing that's hard to evaluate with some of these playmakers, with guys like Scoot and Sharpe, is it wasn't the case tonight. They had good shooting around him tonight, but when you don't have the best shooting team and you got like somebody like Jabari Walker who you have to really set up well around the rim for him to finish it off, which happened a couple of times. Toumani had a really nice dish to Jabari. He's good at finding his spots, but it's a little easier when you have somebody like Donovan Clingan, 7'2", to throw it up to, right? But as far as the spacing goes, some of the reads become difficult due to spacing issues and defenders being able to pack the paint a little bit more, and maybe guys cutting into the lane and all the traffic that's in the paint for the Blazers compared to maybe some other more spaced out NBA offenses. And I think it's harder to judge necessarily like where these guys' playmaking is at because of that, because I think sometimes they have to make tougher decisions off the dribble with some of the reads they have to make. Whereas if you're playing for Boston, you drive and you draw a defender, you just kick it out and have a bunch of shooting, so you get some really easy assists. At the end of the night, you can have an easy 7-assist game if you're playing for a team like that, right? But for Portland, it doesn't really work the same way. So, I try not to just judge guys off of, how many assists did they have in this game, right? I try and judge guys off the passes they're making and the vision that they're showing during the game. And this is pretty much for Scoot and Sharpe specifically. Because, Scoot had 3 dimes kick-out passes that none of them were paid off in the second half in short succession of each other. Like, those are all really good passes. He's not getting an assist for him. And it's the same thing with Sharpe at times, where Sharpe has really nice passes, man, and definitely flashes that playmaking where it doesn't necessarily show up in the box score as it would if he had better shooting around him. So I'm just looking for the vision and being able to make some of the tougher reads, and Sharpe showing flashes of that, which is really nice. And I'm happy with where that's at right now, with him being 21 and his archetype being a score first guard.
Yep, and Henry Thomas is, look at the Pistons last season versus this season, just having real spacing and perimeter shooting threats make such a big difference. Beasley's having an incredible shooting season from 3. So that definitely helps to have just that lockdown or lights out shooter there on the perimeter, even if it's just one of them. It was like Tobias isn't shooting well this year from 3, so it's not like they did a ton around their roster from last year other than Beasley, unless I'm forgetting someone. I know they traded for Fontecchio.
They got Tim Hardaway Jr. too.
Yeah, I guess. What's he shooting this year?
They got Tobias. Tobias isn't shooting the best. I don't even know. Hardaway is shooting a lot less volume than he did last year. I know that. I don't know what his percentage is. Hardaway, he's shooting 37%.
Oh, that's not bad, yeah.
Yeah, he's shooting 37%. He's just shooting a little bit less. Tobias is 33%, but he's been in the league for so long and been known as a guy that can knock down threes that I think defenses respect him, so the spacing is better.
Yeah.
And then Isaiah Stewart, I have no idea what he's shooting, but like every now and then he'll shoot a good 3 ball, right? So, but of course he's been there. Yeah, 28% this year, so his shooting's taken a dip. But Yeah, they have more shooting around there, and it definitely allows them to open up the floor a lot more. So it's something that I hope to see with the next iteration of this Blazers team next year is just a little bit more shooting, where you can really see Sharps and Scoots playmaking pop. Because you would expect naturally these guys are going to continue to improve their playmaking, right? Right now it's not a finished product. So if there's a jump next year and you have better shooting around them, what does that look like? That's something I'm very curious about.
Yeah, what is that, 32 assists or something like that?
Yeah.
And shoot the ball well outside of free throws. So yeah, I don't think we can really say too much about.
It's not a tonight thing. Yeah.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, in tonight's game, I mean, yeah, you can nitpick a few passes, but yeah, for the most part, the Blazers were converting on a lot of good passes tonight.
Yeah, I mean, the three I was talking about with Scoot, the only reason they stand out to me is there's a lot of times where I feel like Scoot has some really nice kick-out passes, and it's not being paid off as much as it should be from some of the shooters or the non-shooters we have on this team, or guys that just don't make enough open threes, right? So, but like, Toumani got going early. He hit his first 3 threes, right? Like, he's been shooting a decent 3-ball, so he was paying him off. Chris made 1 or 2 threes. How many threes did Chris make?
We might have hit one.
Yeah, I know he hit that one where he kind of like backed it out to the 3-point line, which was surprising, man. Which was surprising. Yeah. So you had some good shooting tonight. It was nice to see. Sharpe, 25 points. Good performance from him.
Absolutely. Does anyone else want to make an argument over someone else being the player of the game?
Yeah, do any of you want to argue? Like, I know I haven't done a poll in a while, but I feel like how much of that was like Banton getting his when the game was already kind of in hand?
I mean, he played in garbage time, but most of his came late third, early fourth.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's Banton time, I guess. You know, that's Banton time.
I mean, he played well. Yeah,
If the late third quarter was considered clutch time, he might be clutch player of the year. It feels like he always has these games where he plays really well late third, early fourth.
Taylor has a good one. He's arguing that the player of the game was Jeremy Grant because him being out resulted in the most amount of joy for him as a fan. So,
would this game have been closer if Jeremy Grant played? Am I wrong for feeling that way? Is that just me being so done with Jeremy Grant on this team that I'm just making that up? But you know what I mean? I mean, we couldn't have done a much worse job defensive rebounding. We gave up 21 offensive boards, so maybe it still would have been a 19-point win. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, we probably don't shoot as well.
Yeah, true. But like, you see the energy though with like the guys that we played today.
Yeah, and like Chris Murray played really well in this game. Like, it's weird. Like, this is all we've been asking for, right? Like, I don't think it's
Chris Murray.
Chris Murray.
That's all we've been asking for.
I'm saying, like, just give the young guys a chance and like not like have it be because they played well. Like Sharpe plays well tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, like, despite the turnovers, like, I thought Scoot played pretty good. You know, Clingan had some really good moments in this game, especially in the second half. I don't know, I just, like, it was fun, you know, like, and it was all guys that you feel like are going to possibly be here long term versus, you know, guys who we're talking about trading every time a trade window comes up, right? So it's just, I'll never get the people who think we have to keep someone like Jeremy Grant just to be more competitive when that's not necessarily the case at all when you watch the team play.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this team missed Jeremy Grant tonight. Chris Murray had a better game tonight, I think, than Jeremy Grant has had for the most part the entirety of 2025. So 11 points, 5 for 8 from the field for Chris, 1 for 4 from 3, but had some good defensive moments, had 3 steals. Kind of did it Jeremy as far as rebounds and assists, though, so maybe I'll take that back. 2 boards and 1 assist in 30 minutes. I guess our power forward just can't rebound. I don't know what it is. I guess it's a Chauncey problem? I don't know.
I mean, you did mention the passes from Scoot. Chris had one of his best drives ever and then had a sweet playmaking dump-off pass to Clingan, and Clingan got fouled, so didn't count as an assist,
but good drive, for sure. For sure.
But yeah, it was. I thought he had some really good interior passes in this game. Just didn't. There was a lot of hockey assists in this game too. Like we'd make a good pass and then they would follow it up with another good pass.
This game was like your prototypical Chris Murray game, though. For me.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
Does a lot of things well. Shoots 25% from 3. Like, you know what I mean? And you remember what I said recently. It's just like, there's these games where like he does a lot of things well. And it's like, man, that's good. But also, man, at some point, you got to start making some threes. And like Scoot got him maybe his most wide open look of the season. And it's almost like when he's wide, the more open he is, the less confidence I have. I don't know, man. So I just, if he made one more, he's shooting 50%. Small sample, but large sample on the season. He's still struggling to shoot threes, and this game was kind of like the microcosm of his season, where he has some nice drives. He has a couple nice dishes, plays some nice defense, gets a steal, gets 3 steals, gets a steal in the fast break and gets a dunk off of it. Played really good defense on that possession, right? And it's all these little things. And then the 3 just isn't really there. So played a good game. He was a good player today. Just still waiting on that 3-point shot to come around.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully we're not waiting for forever.
You're probably going to wait a while on that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Who knows how long we'll be waiting. Maybe we won't ever stop waiting. But I would rather see him play than Jeremy Grant right now. Absolutely. We'll take a shot. We'll take a shot after we talk about our next play. You want to start with a shot, or should I taste test? I'm gonna taste test this first. All right. Who do you want to talk about next, Eric? It smells very, very grape.
First one in chat, who says?
First one in chat. Who are we talking about next, chat? Did we talk enough about Sharpe for your liking? Are we sure in to be on play-in tournament? We are 4 games out of the play-in tournament, and we have a very tough schedule starting with our next game against the Cavs. So it's extremely unlikely.
Jacob Davis said Billups, who isn't a player, Jacob. That extrovert was
he was
the
a
first
player.
With Clingan was the first.
All right. So let me pull up Clingan's stats tonight. 28 minutes, even though he can't play 28 minutes, apparently. 12 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 blocks, 5 for 8 from the field, 2 for 7 from the free throw line. Like, he had a really good game outside of the free throw shooting. Mm-hmm. Also, I wonder if it was the first time in college or the pros where he was shooting a free throw with nobody on the free throw line or on the lane. Because, of course, he got the clear path foul and had 2 free throws with nobody on the lane with him. And we've seen guys shoot much worse when it's like a technical free throw. I feel like Ant shoots much worse when it's a technical free throw, right? It seems to mess with people being there alone by themselves. So he misses 2 of those free throws, but 2 for 5 outside of that, still not good, obviously. But like, whatever. I don't really care. Like, he's been shooting better from free throw than I thought so far this year, so I'll take a 2 for 7 free throw night at this point. Everything else, man, was really good. 7 boards, 3 assists, 2 blocks. My favorite play, Eric, of his was the play where he blocked Cam Thomas on a 3-point jumper when he got switched out on Cam Thomas. You want to know why? I'm just going to straight up say it. The mobile, switchable big man that the Blazers have on their roster is not blocking that. Is probably not even getting a hand up. But the lumbering, slow Donovan Clingan blocks it. You know what I mean, Eric? Like, do you see the difference?
Yeah.
Just because he's so freaking huge. That's the thing, is like, even though he's slower, he can play further off some of these guards where he doesn't necessarily get beat to the rim, or at least he can block a shot at the rim, and he can still block threes at the same time. He wasn't even particularly close to him. He still blocked it. Reacted really quick to it. Really impressive. But then gets a head-to-head pass in transition, and I'm like, oh no, what is he going to do? Takes one dribble, the defender's running at him to try and strip the ball because it's Clingan handling the ball in the open court. Takes one dribble, sees the defender right away, just easily, casually dishes it to the guy filling the lane. And it was just like very natural to him. And it was like, yeah, there's no reason to be worried about him handling the ball in the open court there. Just how quick he read that on the break, even though that's not a position he's really been in an NBA game before, was super cool to see. Super cool two-way sequence from him. So that was one of my favorite plays of the year for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I was feeling the same way. I'm like, oh, please don't travel. Please don't lose the ball or something. He gathered it and made a nice little dump off pass, and there we go. I was like, nice. But
the Jones soda tastes weird, by the way.
Does it?
There's like no carbonation. It just tastes like flat grape with a hint of alcohol.
Well, you said you had it for a while. Maybe it's.
I had it for like 3 weeks.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know how long a while was. But no, there was also a play where Clingan, he was kind of in drop. I think it was Cam Thomas. It might have been Cam Johnson. But they were like dribbling around the free throw line. And he wasn't really up next to him, but he was like sticking on his arm and kind of pawing at the ball. And it definitely like made the ball handler give up the ball. Like, and he was kind of guarding two people at once. It was nice.
Yeah. Overall, like, pretty complete game from him. He had a nice little floater finish inside where he caught the ball kind of in traffic, but took his time and also didn't get stripped. The problem is when he tries to take his time, he gets stripped. So then he rushes and then he shoots some bad shots on the interior. That's just going to be a learning curve for him, but he had a nice little floater where he took his time and shot a little floater over the defender. I forget who was defending him, but he was much shorter, which was just a really nice shot to see him hit because he's kind of struggled in those situations this year.
Yeah, and there was a play in the first half where he caught the ball in like the short roll. Simons threw a nice pass to him. He's like right inside the circle with the top circle from the free throw line. And he like turned and tried to throw it instead of just like turning around and shooting it like a 6-foot little push shot like that. And I want to see him just be a little more aggressive shooting that shot. It's okay to pass out of the short roll when you're higher, when you catch the ball higher, like around the free throw line. But when you catch it that deep and you turn around and there's no one between you and the basket, they were all kind of around him, not really in front of him. Just go ahead and shoot that. You don't need to pass out of those situations.
Yeah, absolutely. And that decision making and him figuring out how to finish in traffic when he can't get all the way to the rim is something we've talked about. It's going to be a learning curve. It's not something that you should worry about right now. I think possessions where he screws up in those situations are learning experiences for him. And then possessions where he shows some growth is obviously a positive thing. He's showing some growth there. So that's how I view that. You know, it's very glass half full, but it's just you got to be patient with rookies, especially rookie big men, rookie centers, and rookie point guards. I think center and point guard are the two hardest positions as a rookie to come in and play right away unless you're like a really good three-point shooter and can kind of rely on that coming into the league. So, you know, some guys are outliers, of course, there, but Clingan has been very, very solid as a rookie, man. I think if he was getting a true opportunity, he would be in the Rookie of the Year race right now. It's not saying much because the Rookie of the Year race isn't that competitive. Yeah. It's kind of weak, but it's like the only thing holding him back from that, in my opinion, is just his minutes and his situation.
Yeah, I mean, it is tilted towards scoring too, so
I mean, people were saying Yves Missy was the rookie of the year the first couple of seasons, though. Or first couple of months of the season, though.
Not necessarily. That was once Jared McCain got hurt, maybe, but...
Well, Jared McCain didn't play like the first, month? And then he blew up for like 2 weeks. Right? Was it like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, and then got hurt? So it was just, there was a 2 to 3 week time where it's like, that's the rookie of the year. But Yves Missy was getting some love there. Alex Sarr's got some love before he got hurt. A lot of people picked Zach Edey coming in. Like it's a wide open rookie of the year race. Maybe it's Jalen Wells. That'd be cool to see a second round pick get it. But yeah. How is Desmond still allowed here? Oh yeah, no, he owes me a $5 donation. So unless he does that, then he's gone because he lost a bet. We lost a bet. He owes me $5. So he's trying to weasel his way out of it, which is just a shame. A shame.
Yeah. And in case you don't understand this, if you make a bet, don't make that bet. Don't agree to it unless you plan on fulfilling your end if you lose. If you are someone who does not bet money, but then you bet money and lose and then refuse to pay the money because you don't bet money, that's about as weak of a move as you can get, and you don't deserve any sort of privileges on this channel if you're going to do that kind of crap.
Yep. Eric pays up his bets. I would have paid up my bet with Desmond, man. But yeah. Anyway. Next thing, anything else on Clingan?
Nope, I guess that means we have to take a shot, right?
Oh, God. All right, yeah, fine. So I'm breaking out the Jack Daniels, because the last time I drank the Jack Daniels was like 3 months ago on stream. Maybe it was 4 months ago. I don't know, man. So I can drink this again because I forgot what it tasted like. For a while after that stream, it was like, I absolutely cannot do this. Oh, I filled it up so far. I'm going to have to... Damn. All right, I remember how it tastes like, which is not good. Not good. But I got my chaser, Eric. I got my chaser. It's my Starburst Ice that I wish I had a sponsorship for. Shot night after a win feels so right, LOL. Yeah, was the last time after a loss? I don't remember. I think the last... Didn't we have one after we lost by like 40? I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I don't remember. But what do you got, Eric?
I still have some Fireball, and then...
I thought about doing the Fireball, but I didn't want to, man.
My wife got me one of Pendleton whiskey, and nice. I have a Kraken one, too.
Nice. Yeah. Tori, you got to give Chris Murray his flowers, dude. Okay, before I take this shot, what did I say that was wrong about Chris Murray? He did a lot of really nice things tonight and struggled to shoot the three, and that's basically the microcosm of his season. Is he does a lot of things solidly and struggles to shoot the three. I don't really understand what is I didn't make a Cedar Rapids reference. Yeah. So what kind of whiskey did you say you get, Eric? Say you got? What was it?
Oh, this one is just Pendleton whiskey.
Yeah, how far away is Pendleton from Cedar Rapids?
Oh, Jesus.
There, I'm giving him his flowers.
It's about 4 hours from Portland, so I don't know.
Toast to Chris Murray, you're a hater. I guess I'm a hater.
You are a hater.
Because I won't toast to him, and I didn't say he did everything perfect. He had 30 minutes, 11
This dude
points.
played 30 minutes in a 19-point victory, and you're hating.
Yeah. God, I need to get drunk if this is what we're going to do tonight. Because I cannot toast a... Nope, I'm not going to toast a Banton either. I'll toast to Shaedon Sharpe, all right? No. Toast to Shaedon Sharpe finally getting a start. All right, there you go. I got the Blazer shot glass. Toast to Sharpe finally getting a freaking start, man. All right.
Toast to Chris Murray getting his second start of the season and playing well.
All right, I'm not drinking with you. All right, now I will.
All right.
Oh, that stuff is gross. Oh, I'm remembering now. That stuff is not good.
Your blood vessel just gonna pop.
Oh, I'm not doing that tonight. I got a rec league game tomorrow. I'm not gonna be hungover. All right, we're going a little lighter today. All right, you can do that. It's your turn to do that. Weak got a chaser. I'm kidding. Yeah, I got a chaser. I don't drink shots. I'm 28. I am past my party days. I'm not going to tell you guys what I used to do, all right? Let's just say, yes, I'm a little weaker now. All right?
What did you chase it with?
I got my Starburst strawberry ice.
All right. Oh, did you see they came out with the watermelon?
Yeah, I've tried it. It tastes like pink, some type of pink medicine I've had before.
Yeah.
You know, like the pink.
It's not as good.
I forget what it is, but yeah, it's weird. It tastes like medicine. I don't like it. I think they came out with another flavor too, but I can't find it. Pepto-Bismol. Maybe it was Pepto-Bismol. Not sure.
Wow, Tori. You'd think they came out with another flavor talking to someone who actually stocks these in stores, but...
How many Starburst flavors do they have right now?
There's 5.
I thought they came out with a 6th one.
It hasn't... If they have, it hasn't hit stores yet. They just came out with the watermelon one like 2 weeks ago.
Maybe I'm just thinking the fruit punch one. Not sure. Anyway, are you drinking whiskey? Yes, I'm drinking whiskey. All right.
Oh yeah, there's one in the they have like the 12-pack like Fred Meyer right now.
Yeah. With like the 6th flavor.
Yeah.
It's in the pack.
I was talking the just individually there. Yeah.
No, that's what I was thinking of actually. You just jogged my memory. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, give me a sponsorship. Sparkling Ice. I'll advertise you as the best chaser ever. Anyway. Who are we talking about next, chat? First person.
Well, Banton was the other guy last time.
Nope, we're doing it again. This is how we get chat comments. Toumani. All right. Toumani, Eric. Speak about Toumani.
Well, Toumani was awesome, especially at the beginning of this game. Hits 4 threes, I think he finished with, right?
Yep.
So that's good. 6 for 11 from the field. We'll take it. He got called for a couple turnovers, had a bad travel, had another travel that he made a crazy shot on. Should have been called a travel. But no, I thought he was good. Both Cam Johnson and Cam Thomas struggled to get a ton of good looks in this game. And I thought both Toumani and Chris's defense were big parts of that. But yeah, anytime you get Toumani's defense and 4 threes, and then also 4 assists, he was doing a really good job getting those passes down the middle and making the right reads on those. So, just real solid all-around game from him.
Yeah, did you hear Chauncey's comments about whether or not he deserves to be on the all-defensive team?
Yeah, he said you don't have eyes or something if you're not looking, if you don't.
If you, basically something along the lines of, if you have 2 eyes, you know that he's on the all-defensive team.
Yeah.
In a way, you could say that he was calling out someone for not having eyes, but I'm not going to go there. I'm only one
You?
shot in. No, not me.
No, I'm just
The opposite of me. Anyway, oh, it's too early. Too early for the trolling. Anyway, yeah, I mean, good defense, good offense. 4 threes, nice to see. 4 for 7 from 3. When he makes threes, he just completely opens up the offense. 4 assists as well, 2 turnovers. Had that nice little dump off pass to Jabari. On the season, he's shooting around 37% from 3. Like, if you told me Scoot, Toumani, going to shoot 37% from 3, I would have been extremely happy before the season, man. Would have been extremely happy. Because we talked about this team struggling to shoot the 3 ball, but this team is also young, so you have hope that, okay, they can improve. They can improve shooting the 3 ball. It's not like Scoot or Toumani takes super tough looks, but it's growth in year 2 for both of them with their 3-point shooting taking a jump. And the Blazers on the season are currently the 23rd ranked 3-point shooting team. Last year,
29th or 30th.
Last year they were 30th.
Yeah.
All right, so this team is 7 placements better. They went from 30th to 23rd. All right, so you hope next year they're like 16th. All right, hopefully they're an average 3-point shooting team. Right, and this is what we're looking for this season, of course. Just improvement. Especially because it's going to be harder to improve in the offseason now that the Blazers don't have any flexibility because of their freaking contracts, and they're going to have like the 11th pick to draft Concanipple with.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, if you would have said before the season, let's see, how many threes? So Toumani's shooting 4 threes a game. Scoot's shooting 4.3. So let's just say before the season, they would combine for 8 threes a game, and both of them would be shooting like 37%. We'd be, you'd probably think we're about 4 games away from the play-in at that point, right?
Yeah, man, right where we want to be. Right where we want to be.
Yeah.
I will say this, like, you guys know I love Toumani. I've loved Toumani since we got him. Before we got him, I love that the Blazers got him.
But I hear a butt coming.
We gotta stop with like somebody. I forget who it was. Somebody was trying to tell me he can be a top 10 player in the league. And then we got Beavis in chat saying this dude could be a 20-point per game all defensive player. Like, yeah, maybe in like the 100th percentile outcome for him is like a 20-point per game guy, but he's already, 24? Yes, he's in year 2, but I think it's going to be tough for him to become a 20-point per game guy. I don't think that's likely at all, which is fine. It's just like, here's the problem with me trying to be like realistic and say what I think is like, I can sit here and talk all day about how I love Toumani, and then somebody goes and says, yeah, he can be a top 10 player, and it's like, okay, hold up, wait a minute, pump the brakes.
Yeah.
Pump the brakes. Like, little too far there, right? And a 20-point per game score kind of feels like that to me. Like, yeah, maybe, but I think he's like a 16-point per game guy, man, with like all defensive talent, which is a really, really good player. Really, really good player. I think his ultimate ceiling would be, probably somewhere around 20 points per game. It's just he has to improve the finishing, and like the like shiftiness off the dribble, the sharpness off the dribble isn't really there for him to be that level of scorer. Also, like, he's going to need a lot more reps handling the ball in pick and roll. The thing is, I think he's, like, the few reps he's gotten handling the ball in the pick and roll, I think he's been fine. It's just this team, even though they're not that good, still doesn't deploy him like that. So, like, what good team is going to deploy him in the pick and roll if the Blazers won't even do it right now? Maybe there's a team out there. Is it even the Blazers? I don't know. But he's going to be a Blazer, so that's the point. It'd have to be the new coach coming in and saying, we're really going to experiment with you in ways that you have not been utilized at the NBA level. Now in college, his final year, he was kind of like a go-to guy. It was him and Deron Holmes there at Dayton. And he really struggled with his finishing. So I think that's something that has to be a little bit better. Extrovert says some people don't understand archetypes. Yeah, I mean, like he's really, really good for his role and his archetype. And I do want to see him get more volume to explore more of his offensive game. I just think it's unlikely he'll be a 20-point per game scorer, and that's not even a knock. That's fine. That's completely fine. I will absolutely... He can be maybe a top 50 player in terms of impact around there if he averages 16 points per game and plays the defense he's playing right now. The thing is, he could maybe score 16 points per game if he got a little bit more volume, but some of that is like, all right, if you're going to become a 20 point per game guy, you got to be able to shot create a little bit more. So that's the one thing that's maybe holding him back. He has good straight line drives, can attack closeouts, but like the off the dribble shot creation, like breaking down a defender stuff, isn't really his game, which is fine.
And if it did become his game, it most likely would result in a little bit of, because it takes a lot of effort, a lot of energy to create shots, especially once you receive defensive attention. So if he's scoring 20 points a game, he's going to receive a lot more defensive attention. Like they ran some doubles at Anthony, and then in the second half they started running them for Sharpe too, just like full-on double teams with just dribbling the ball up top. And so you don't want that to take away from his defense. But see, this is, yes, it would be good if he developed shot creation, if he developed that Scottie Pippen type, push the ball and, be or maybe like a Nick Batum secondary playmaker type, or Denny type secondary playmaker. Sure, yes. But like, Denny's not averaging 20 a game either. Like, it's not necessarily good. You have Sharpe and Scoot and I don't know who else would be, but like you don't need Clingan and Toumani to score 20 points, both of them either. Like, so you need players that are balanced. So like maybe if he became like, let's say he was like a 38, 39% 3-point shooter and got 10 a game or something.
Yeah.
So he's hitting, 4 threes a game. And you're talking about 12 points there. Like maybe you could see a way for him to like get close to that just by spacing the floor if he was a lights out shooter. But like there's nothing, I don't know. That's like you said, the very top in, like just super, like you'd have to have everything balanced right to where he was getting those shot opportunities. I don't know.
You know what's funny is, like I said, man, his high tier outcome might be like prime OG Anunoby, who was really, really valuable. All right, really, really valuable. Like that's who I see Toumani being, and I think that's a pretty decent comparison, right? Most points OG Anunoby ever scored, and this was in 36 minutes a game, 17 points per game. And he was still extremely, extremely valuable. So I'm not even hung up on like, man, can he average 20 or should he average 20 or this or that? That's not really where his value is going to come from as much as just being a floor spacer and knocking down shots in the flow of the offense and playing lockdown defense and then making the right play and being able to make the right pass. And
in chat, Henry Thomas mentions 2023 Aaron Gordon is most ideal high-end outcome.
Aaron Gordon kind of came into the league as like a scorer, though, and developed into a defender. So
yeah, but even in Orlando, when they're on crappy teams and he was getting as many shots as he wanted, he only averaged 17.6 his best year. Yeah. And that year he was talking about in Denver as a role player, he averaged 16.3. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. That's really freaking good if Toumani averages 16 points a game from like the 52nd pick. And, like we have guys like Sharpe who seemingly, in a couple of years should be able to score 25 in his sleep. I don't think we necessarily need, and his game isn't really conducive to scoring 20 points a lot. Like, he'll have some 20-point games for sure, but
most of the time it'll come off like games like tonight where he goes 4 for 7 from 3.
Right.
Which is like,
just a great shooting night. Yeah.
He's not going to go 4 for 7 every night, or else he'd be the greatest spot-up shooter ever. So
Right.
That's above 50%, right? So,
Yeah.
I mean, terrific game from him tonight, though. Like, when he has it going and Sharpe has it going, it's a lot of fun, man. And just watching this game is like the future is so freaking blatantly obvious. And it's like when you have Ayton and Grant out, it just confirms everything I feel like we've talked about all season long. Like, these guys are just in the way. Just in the way. Yeah, maybe we won 1 or 2 more games this season because we had them. What does that matter? What does that matter in the grand scheme of things? Long term, that doesn't matter at all. The only thing that matters is like, oh, we have a little bit more hope at a miraculous run to the 10th seed. I couldn't care less about that right now, right? What I care about is you got this terrific young core, and on a night like tonight, you don't even have Denny, right? But it's like Sharpe goes off. Clingan has a really good second half. Toumani starts off 3 for 3 from 3, plays terrific defense. Scoot comes off the bench, 4 for 9. He didn't make threes. He was 1 for 6, but he's been shooting like 42% in 2025. So it's like, all right, he's got a bound for a bad shooting night once in a while. Right, and had 9 assists with 3 steals, played some really good defense, and was a plus 18. It's like you look at the box score, you look at a lot of the box scores recently, and Scoot has a massive plus minus that's a positive, and it's the complete opposite of last year where he was always the biggest negative on the team, where the team would get outscored horrendously when he was in the game. Now it's like when he's in the game, the team is playing its best basketball. So Sharpe, Scoot, Clingan, Toumani, and then you see like some of the basketball that Denny's played this year. It's so freaking obvious that is their core, and that those guys should be getting the bulk of the minutes, that those guys should all be starting next year, right? And it's just ridiculous that is not the case, and that is not the path that we're on, and it's freaking frustrating, man. I had a lot more fun watching today's game than some recent wins because, transparently, you didn't have Jeremy Grant on the court yucking it up and playing bad basketball and not rebounding and looking half asleep at times, right? You didn't have Ayton where it's like, oh, he's going to have some weird mannerisms and like pout for half the game and you don't know what you're going to get. And, oh, yeah, maybe he makes some freaking 17-foot mid-range shots, but it's like, all right, cool. If he has 20 off a bunch of 17-foot mid-rangers, I don't even care because that's not the identity this team is trying to forge. This team is like, we want to get to the rim. We want to move the ball. We want to be aggressive offensively. And then you got the biggest, most athletic big man on your roster who loves to shoot 17 mid-ranges. That's why people come in here like, man, Ayton had a good game. Give him his flowers. It's like, okay, cool. He's not the future. That's why they drafted Clingan. He doesn't really fit the identity they're trying to build. The path forward is just so freaking obvious, and it's been obvious, I think, to the majority of the fan base for quite a while now, and it's just extremely frustrating that Cronin can't chart that path forward for this freaking young core. And you still got guys in their way. And 2 games ago, Sharpe played 18 minutes off the bench in a game where they barely beat a bad team. And then look at him in the last 2 games. 36 points, 25 points, 9 for 14 tonight. Like, he probably played a better game tonight than Jeremy Grant has played all year. And he scored 11 less points than he did last game. So, that's just how stupid it is that this team is in the position that they're in. It's super frustrating. So, the young core is legitimately a good young core. You still have the question mark about who their star is long term. But you got Shea, you got Clingan, you got Toumani, you got Scoot in this game, all playing well. And Denny, unfortunately, was out. That lineup this year, the lineup of Scoot, Sharpe, Toumani, Denny, and Clingan has only played 18 minutes together, which is, I think, a travesty. I want to see those 5 players on the floor together.
Mm-hmm. And Nick Richin asks, what position needs the biggest upgrade? In my opinion, we've answered this before, but I think they need specific things. They don't need necessarily a specific position. So they need shooting. They need maybe just like another bucket getter, like a creator type, but mostly just they need shooting. So like if that comes at a forward position and that's your third forward, instead of Chris Murray, you have someone who could actually hit threes, someone like that long term. Or if it's like a big like Naz Reid or something where it's like you have a stretch 4 or 5, that would be awesome too. Yeah, I think that's primarily one of the biggest needs is just finding some ways to space the floor with the core you're already building. And then, of course, if you find someone better than any of the current core right now, that would be great. Like So either you need to, it's not necessarily upgrade a position. You need to find a star. It doesn't matter what position that star plays, whether it's on the roster right now or not. You just need to find that star, and it needs to be, or it could be at any position, and then you need some shooting around him.
Yep. Absolutely, man. You want to take another shot?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. What are you toasting to this time?
I'm going to again toast to Chris Murray, 7 straight points in the second half. Was just phenomenal.
Toast him twice?
Yep, 7 straight points, Tori. Just looked like a man among boys there in that third quarter. So
God, this dude is glazing.
That's a good one, Beavis. I'm gonna toast to getting the 11th pick in the draft because
wait. Why don't we do a tankathon before we do
all right.
this? All right, let's
Well,
toast.
We'll take a shot wherever the Blazers come up.
Yep. Sounds like a good plan to me. All right. Although this tankathon picture makes me want to drink a little earlier than that. Not gonna lie. All right. We are.
You just look where we are.
We are tied for 10th now.
Yeah. All right. Do you want to take one because of that?
Oh, no. We'll wait. I mean, it's not like we're going to have to wait that long. We have to wait for 4 picks, dude. Phoenix beat New Orleans tonight. They finally won. If they lost, we would have been tied with them. Which is crazy.
So remember when we were like, we're like 13-28 or something, and we're up near the top 4. Can you imagine if I would have told you we'd be both San Antonio picks would pass?
And we'd be a game away from Phoenix? Yeah.
That was crazy, dude.
This offseason is like, I'm already out on Cronin, but to me, this offseason could be the offseason where like people that have defended him really start to turn on him.
Yeah.
He has to do a good job this offseason, and his job is going to be a lot harder if this pick is 10th or 11th or wherever.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't really have much confidence in him, but we'll see, of course. Like, we just have to wait and see. This is a super crucial offseason coming up, I feel like, for this rebuild.
Yeah.
Which should make it fun, stressful, and probably disappointing. Hopefully not. I don't know. I need to drink a little bit more so I'd be less pessimistic, I guess.
That perfect trade that he set up at the trade deadline is going to fall into his lap.
Planted some seeds.
Yeah. There we go.
We like planting seeds, all right? Alrighty. Well, we'll simulate it. We'll scroll up from the bottom. I got my shot poured and ready. All right. So at 14, we have. I want to scroll up. Hold on. Weird. All right. At 14, we have Dallas. At 13, we have Atlanta via Sacramento. At 12, we have Houston via Phoenix. At 11, we have your Portland freaking Trailblazers.
Cheers.
All right, fine. You know what? I'm going to be strong. I'm not going to chase it. I'm a strong guy, all right? I'm a strong dude. Look how strong I am, chat. All right. Although having the 11th pick makes me want to cry, so maybe I'm not that strong.
I think you're more of a man if you just say, I don't care what you think of me, I'm going to take my little chaser anyway.
My little chaser? All right, at 10 is San Antonio via Atlanta. At 9 is San Antonio. Dude, what are these ads that keep popping up? It's some girl in the bath. No thank you. Not on stream. All right, at 8, we have Chicago. At 7, we have Brooklyn. At 6, we have Charlotte moving down 4 spots, which means Washington also gets screwed. So you got Toronto, New Orleans, Utah, and Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out for the season. We're not catching them, by the way. We're 3 games behind 8th place Chicago. We are screwed. The tank is dead. That's what we should toast to. The tank is dead. The tank got blown up. At 5, Washington. At 4, Philadelphia moves up 2 spots. At 3, Toronto moves up 2 spots. At 2, New Orleans moves up 2 spots. And at 1, the Utah Jazz also move up 2 spots, and they get Cooper Flag.
Yeah.
To pair with Kyle Filipowski. Alrighty, that's Tankathon.
And we get to free the Knipple.
Yep. Free the Knipple. I could be drunk. I'm still not saying the motto on stream. Because that's not the real motto. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. That second shot was a lot better than the first one.
That's good.
Yeah. Maybe it's because of the pain of being 11th.
Yeah.
I was already in pain, so it wasn't that bad.
All right. Michael, we are not Knipple haters. We just... if that's... There's a very realistic...
He's trolling. He said that about 5 different guys for me today.
Yeah.
That's the new trolls. You guys are honestly just blank haters.
All right. But no, seriously. If the Blazers get the 11th or what was it, 11th pick, they don't have a second pick right now, so they don't have that option of trading one of them but still getting a chance at a draft pick that could pop. They don't have any second round picks to trade for cash or potentially, draft Jalen Wells at 34 and get a shooter that way. So it's a very realistic possibility. No one wants Jeremy Grant or DeAndre Ayton this offseason when it's harder to trade for bigger contracts.
This conversation is sobering.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, this. It's nothing to do with the 11th pick. It's just getting the 11th pick after this season is just such limiting to how we can go about stuff. And Cronin could pull a rabbit out of his butt. It could happen. I'm not saying it's completely impossible, but the way he has set up our cap situation makes it very difficult to pull off what needs to be done.
I mean, he got a future All-Star with the 14th pick last year, and this draft is better, and the 11th pick is better than the 14th pick, right? So you should just have faith, Eric.
Yeah, I know. Blind faith.
Yeah.
We're gonna trade the best of our 2029 picks this year along with the 11th pick to get another Denny player.
Yeah, well, we would get Denny's a future All-Star, right? So the best 2029 first and the 11th pick is better than the worst or the second best 2029 first and the 14th pick. So therefore, we get a future superstar.
What if we traded Denny for the 14th pick and a 2029 second best of Oklahoma City's 18 first round picks?
Sounds complicated. Yeah, I mean, listen. All right. Cronin is no longer cleaning up Olshay's or Dame's mess, so you just have to have some patience. Okay?
What are you talking about? Jeremy Grant's still on the roster.
Right,
he is cleaning up Dame's mess. Dame caused all of this.
He can't clean up Dame's mess. You're right. All right. Yeah. So anyway, Knipple. I've already bought a custom Knipple jersey. It's on the way. Yeah. Or McNeely. All this talk about Knipple. What if it's McNeely? Your guy, Liam.
He's not my guy, but
He's your
I
guy.
did. I watched a UConn game. Was it last weekend or a few days ago? And I was actually kind of impressed on some of his plays he made. Primarily some of the passes he made.
Nice. You might break into the first round of your big board.
He's on the first round of my big board. What are you talking about?
Anyway.
He's down there at like 21 or something. But...
Yeah, he is now. Anyway.
He is now? What do you mean?
He is now. You just said you watched him, he impressed you, so you moved him up.
No, I didn't move him up. I was saying he impressed me. I didn't say I moved him up.
Well, sounds to me like you did. Anyway. You got an airplane over your house?
Yeah, I'm missing your joke. It went over my head or something. I don't know.
Who says I'm joking? Anyway.
What are you
Wonder if Atlanta felt like this at this time last year. Well, they have a superstar, so it's a little... The thing is, if we had a superstar, I wouldn't be tripping about everything. Like, if we had a young Dame right now, I'd feel a lot better. Oh, you Sharpe hater. Sharpe is the next Dame. All right, I hope so, man. I hope so. Like, somebody's going to the Blazers are going to have a star some way, somehow. If he's on the roster or they get him, like, fine. I can't believe how open I am to the idea of if Zion is available this offseason, like, I would want to trade the 10th or 11th pick for him. And maybe, like, another asset. Not like the best 2029 first, but like, and not like Sharpe. There's been rumors that his trade value is super low. And it's funny because I've always been like, nah, I don't want Zion. I'm starting to come around to like, we should just take a chance, Eric. If he's available. You don't overpay for him, but I mean, you're going to have to try and take a shot to get a star anyway. You might as well take a shot on one with some red flags and some baggage, but it's not the Blazers going all in. They still have assets in case it doesn't pan out. And he fits the young core. Right? Like, I don't know. For the right price, I'm coming around to the idea. But who knows if it'll even be available and what that price would be.
Yeah, I saw someone post on Twitter, you're an idiot if you wouldn't trade for Zion.
See, anybody that says you're an idiot if you wouldn't trade for Zion is an idiot because apparently they don't understand what his red flags actually are. And if you don't want to trade for him because of his red flags, that is very legitimate. Even if I loved Zion and really wanted to trade for him, if you sat here and said no because of his injuries and like his inability to like dedicate himself to getting his body right, I don't want him. I would absolutely be able to understand that, even if I was the biggest Zion fan in the world, because that's why he's struggled to play. Like, he's in 4 of his 6 seasons, he hasn't played more than 30 games. That's counting this year. We'll see if he gets there. Now, they might shut him down early to tank. We'll see. He's been playing very good, man. He's been playing very good. Zion's got 24 baby mamas.
Yeah,
That's funny.
I'm more leaning towards. I wouldn't want. It's like a risk with Portland's injury history and stuff like that. I'd just rather not take a chance on one of the most injury-prone players in the league. And it's not like we still have Dame or someone like that where you could take a chance on a Joel Embiid or a Zion or something, and if they're healthy, maybe get a run in there. But yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't be mad if we did it. It just, yeah.
Cute juice box story is funny. You're gonna have to play a game of chance for a start anyway at some point, right? You're either going to have to play the game of chance of, like, the chances that Sharpe becomes a star, or the chance that you draft a star at 10 or 11 now this year, which is obviously a lot lower, or the chance that Zion is able to stay healthy. Like,
I'd rather just tank next season.
Here's the thing. I think it's more likely Zion gets healthy, and the only thing that's stopping the Blazers from, or that's stopping Zion from, like, being a consistent, legitimate star, maybe superstar talent, is his health, right? So it's like, all right, basically you're playing the chances on whether he's healthy or not. I kind of feel like those chances are a little bit higher than the chances the Blazers draft a star at 10 or 11, which is why I'm coming around to it, right?
Yeah.
They're both small, but which one's smaller is my question. Like, in your opinion, is it more likely the Blazers are able to draft a star at 10 or 11, or Zion is able to get somewhat healthy where he can actually, like, lead a team on a playoff run?
All right. I got it, Tori. Trade for Zion. He doesn't play next year. And then we get Darren Peterson, who some scout just called today a 6'6" Damian Lillard.
Yeah.
There we go.
I want Darren Peterson.
And then we pair a bigger Damian Lillard with Sharpe and Zion. Zion gets his body right for a year, and then, yeah.
So, like, what is the expectation next year? I assume we're going to lose a bunch of games. That's going to change the calculation. But let's say we finish at, like, 32-50, all right? Or 33-49. What's the expectation going into next year? Is it like, oh, we might be bad enough to get a top 4 pick? Or is it going to be like, oh, we're good enough to, like, legitimately challenge for a top 8 seed? Or is it just like we're destined to be the 11th or 12th seed again next year? Obviously, we have moves left to make that will change the calculus potentially, but yeah. I kind of have a feeling we're going to go into next year like, yeah, this team's going to be too good to get a top pick, and they're not going to be good enough to actually make it into the first round. That's how I feel like we're going to, like, next year is going to be. And I'd love to be wrong. I'd love for this team to be amazing or bad enough to get a top 4 pick. I just kind of feel like we're headed to being stuck in that middle tier again.
I think if they stay relatively close in this race for the 10th seed, let's just say they finish the season.
What is relatively close? Is 4 games relatively close?
Well, I'm just saying, like, close enough to where they're still going for it and not mathematically eliminated, or, like, just lose a bunch of games and then end up 10 games behind 10th and back into 13th or something. Like, if they stay in this 11-12 range and finish within 5 games of the Kings, I honestly think expectations from most people would be playing next year.
I hate those expectations.
No, I know.
It better be a 7-8 seed playing. Nobody should want a 9th or 10th seed.
Okay, I'm not saying what they want, but I'm saying if you're if you're
Yeah,
within
but
5 games of it this year, like you would think they
in
would be improved next year. So that there's no reason why you shouldn't.
what I'm saying is you should make moves so that your expectation isn't a ninth or a 10th seed. Either it's higher or lower.
Yeah, I mean we all
Yeah.
agree on that. Yeah, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying I hate it. I'm just saying I hate it. I would hate going
Yeah.
into the next like, yeah, we're probably going to be the 10th seed.
I mean, part of it though, like you don't necessarily. I mean, I know the Rockets are kind of proving this wrong this year, but you typically don't go from the 11th or 12th seed to like contention. I guess the Thunder kind of did it 2 years ago. They lost in the play-in and then were the 1 seed last year.
But the thing is, the Rockets have an all-star center in Şengün, and the
Yeah.
Thunder have MVP candidate in SGA.
Well,
So, like, unless Sharpe is ready to be an all-star like Şengün was this year, I don't see how we take any sort of jump like that. You know, that's kind of the problem.
but see, this is the problem, and that's why I equate it back to the 2015-2016 Blazers season, and it's when you exceed expectations and end up being a little better than people thought you were. It's not necessarily the best thing because then you kind of limit what your ceiling can be. And I know there's a lot of people that don't want to bottom out or tank or whatever, and that's fine if you feel that way. But if we're sitting here with this core that's, looking like a really decent core, but then you're like, okay, well, how do you make that jump from the play-in to contender status? That's like, I mean, even Cronin has said that's the hardest thing to do is like go from good to great. And so, and I don't even know if that's good, like being mediocre to great, then I guess is the jump. So like, yes, it'll be bad if we're like the 10th seed the next 3 years, or like 12th seed this year, 10th seed next year, 8th seed the following year. That's not as. I still don't know how you get that guy to get you higher than that. That might be the max this team goes.
I just feel like by far the most likely situation is exactly that, and then they take like their Milwaukee swaps and their best 2029 first, and they make a trade for a star a couple seasons from now. That is going to be a questionable trade where it's like, man, we're probably still not contenders, but we just went all in.
Yeah.
That is my fear.
And now we have no draft capital.
And now we have no draft capital. And now we have to figure out a way.
But
but the thing is, that would be the same exact position we were in with Dame.
Right.
That's the problem. Is like that's why it's so annoying. Is because people hated that position when we were in that position with Dame. But now it's like this organization to me feels like they're charting a path right back to that same exact position. And a lot of people that hated being in that position are now like celebrating Cronin and celebrating the path that we're on. It is like, how does it not feel like we're right back? We're headed right back towards that. I don't want to be back towards that. Listen, like, if expectations are 9th or 10th seed next year, they're still going to be very young, so they're going to get better than that. Like, at some point, they're going to be a playoff team. I don't want to just be a playoff team, though. I want to contend, man. I want to have a team that we're going into the season, and it's like, we expect this team to make a deep playoff run or it's a failure. And that is the expectation, and that is the standard this organization is going to hold themselves to. That absolutely needs to be the expectation at some point out of this rebuild. Otherwise, it's like, what'd you even go into the rebuild for? Why didn't you just actually try and build around Dame and take a risk before blowing it up and running them out of town? So the rebuild is only successful if it produces a contender. Not necessarily wins a championship, but produces a team that is capable of winning a championship, which is what a contender is. Some contenders don't win at all. If they're not a contender coming out of this rebuild, it's an absolute failure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, like, see, this is why we've wanted to use these last, since we traded Dame, so 2 seasons now, that's why we're so adamantly opposed to being a team with such a high salary cap and not being able to get assets for trades you make and stuff like that. Because you got to add to your asset pool. Because let's just say we sneak into the playoffs, like we lose the 7-8 game next year, have a home game, win that, and are the 8 seed, right? And we lose our pick next year. And then we have all our own picks back, and then we have, the one extra one in 2029. But like, if you make one move and you trade a couple of those picks, or do something like the Minnesota Timberwolves did with Rudy Gobert and give up 5 of them or whatever, then all of a sudden you're like, that's your move, and you have nothing else. And you better hope that move was the move that puts you over the top, or you're screwed and you don't have any assets.
Who was the example you thought of before the Timberwolves? Who was the example you said?
I was saying, like, OKC can...
the problem is, like, all these examples have, like, a true, legitimate star.
Right. Yeah. Well, but I'm saying, like, OKC, even without the SGA Paul George trade, did a really good job of, like, turning Al Horford into a positive asset and getting first for taking Derek Favors, $10 million. Like,
they have so many firsts, they could go all in on a star and still have multiple firsts left and still be able to trade for even a second one. That's kind of the whole thing. It's just like, who's going to be that guy for the Blazers? Who's going to be that guy? They got a ton of really good role players. Who's going to be that guy, though?
That's why I cannot believe the Thunder did not trade for Cam Johnson. Like, I have no idea why they did not do that. Like, I don't know if they got gun shy because
they have a lot of good role players already, so they probably maybe just saving their ammo for like a true star. Because
but like you said, they could have used a few ammo pieces and then still been fine.
But it's like if Giannis becomes available, you know what I mean?
Right.
They're gonna want to have as much ammo as possible to make sure that they can go get him or somebody like that.
Yeah, maybe.
And it's just, I could see them viewing Cam Johnson as like, he'd fit really well here, but our role players are so good already. Like, why do we need to spend 2 first-round picks to get him?
Remember in our mock-off season a couple years ago when they traded for Embiid? That's their play.
What did they trade again? That would be a disaster right now with
Did they trade Chet and a bunch of...
Yeah. So this year they wouldn't have Chet or Embiid.
Yeah.
Yeah. The mock-off season this offseason is going to be really interesting, I think.
But, it's just, I don't know, man. They're either going to have to hit on a pick that's not a top pick, get lucky like the Hawks did, and just, move up into the top 4, win a lottery with bad odds. Or they're going to have to... that all-in trade's going to have to be like just the missing piece. I don't know what a good example is. But like it's got to be our Rasheed Wallace to the 2004 Pistons team. It's got to just be just a seamless fit. But like even doing so, I mean, we just talked about the Thunder. I mean, how are we supposed to get better than them? And short of Wemby, like, not having his career threatened from this blood clot thing, I mean, like, they're going to be up there, you think, for a decade.
Yeah. I don't even, like... I used to kind of compare the Blazers to other teams of the future. At this point, it's just, like, on the Blazers' end, it's just how do you get that dude? Like... Yeah, you're going to have to beat some really tough teams, but it's just like you got to figure yourself out, right? Maybe Sharpe's that guy. But, like, the thing is they're making it super important that Sharpe's that guy or Scoot's that guy, which makes it which is why it's even more frustrating when they play Sharpe 18 minutes. It's like you're going down a route where this dude has to become a star, and he is playing decently and better than Jeremy Grant, but you're playing Jeremy Grant twice as many minutes as him in a game where Sharpe's playing 18 minutes? Like, that's just the whole, like, directionless stuff where it's like you need Sharpe to become that guy. And you can still become that guy despite it, but it's just like, all right, your transactions, your moves, the way you're building your roster is putting all the eggs in the Sharpe basket, but then you have Chauncey Billups who won't even put 20 minutes in the Sharpe basket. It's just like, it just doesn't feel right. So the thing is, like, Sharpe past couple games, he's looking really good, man. He needs to be a guy. The thing is like, I feel like we need to put Scoot in the same conversation where Scoot can also be the guy. I almost feel like even I might be selling Scoot a little bit short, Eric. I think with the step he's taken this year, if he takes a similar step next year, how good is Scoot going to be, right? So those two are the two guys. And then Clingan, can he be like the best defensive player in the league? Can Clingan be a defensive player of the year guy? Right? That's your recipe with this core.
Best, but yeah, good defender.
I think he can win a defensive player of the year.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't want to put it on that he has to become the best defensive player in the.
Well, I mean, we're talking upside here, right?
Yeah.
So the upside with this core, Scoot, Sharpe, Clingan, and then you got Denny, Camara. Like, I don't know exactly where Denny's upside is. Does that core in itself have enough upside to be the starting lineup for a contender? Is my question. Like, in the best case scenario, could that starting lineup contend down the road?
I think they would need a guard, forward, and center off the bench that are basically as good as the core five.
Yeah. And Beavis says we need a lights-out shooter. That's where it's like, I joke a lot about Knipple, but I wouldn't hate Knipple as a pick because I could see Knipple being like a really good bench shooter that can make a play and like this and that. Same thing with McNeely, right? Where they have size to play the three, can slide down to the two, like.
See, I don't know if that team is contending, but I definitely think they're a solid playoff team if they had. Oh yeah, okay. Let's just say they added Knipple at the forward spot, so you got a forward rotation of him, Toumani, and Denny, and then I don't know who a guard would be. I don't know.
Whoever the third guard would be.
Yeah, and then, I mean, like a healthy Robert Williams type at center.
Yeah.
Like that type of player, but just someone who you can depend on to actually play. Yeah, I think it's a solid playoff team in a couple of years. I don't, unless Sharpe gets on his Kobe arc, I don't see it being a contender though. Like I don't think
like you don't think like Ceiling is a contender that could win a championship.
I mean, maybe
like best case scenario.
I just look at how. I mean, because you look at a team like Detroit, like all their important players are 23 or younger. Like they're not going anywhere. Like we know Houston's young core is really good. We just talked about OKC and San Antonio, but like, let's say everyone maxes out their ceilings and stuff. Could they be better than like SGA, J-Dub, and Chet? Like maybe, yeah. But like that's I can't really see that happening. You know, like two of those three are all-stars already. One's in the race for MVP, and then Chet. I mean, short of getting injured, might have been an all-star this year too. So like, I don't see it being better than that. So like, maybe you can get lucky and someone else knocks him out, or there's an injury to SGA one year or something. So yeah, like I wouldn't say it can't, but I I find it hard to believe that even if they all hit some of their peaks, that they'd be better than that core.
I mean, maybe Toumani will be the SGA stopper.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, that's the thing with a guy like Toumani is, like, if you can cut off the head of the snake, then how do you deal with the rest of the team? The rest of the team is really good, but, like, if Sharpe and Scoot can really pan out well, and Toumani can maybe be the best defender in the league to put up against SGA, and then you got Clingan waiting at the rim to really bother him, like, maybe you can actually defend him. Maybe you can be the best team at defending SGA. And maybe the best team at defending Wemby, right? Because what do teams do? They want to put, like, the center on Sohan and a smaller, quicker guy on Wemby to deal with him on the perimeter. And, like, Toumani's battles some bigger players, and you force him downhill, force him to Clingan. Like, you're not going to stop Wemby. He's still going to get his. You're not going to stop SGA. He's still going to get his. But can you be the best team at defending those types of players? I think with the way the Blazers are building their roster right now, you have to hope that long-term the combination of Scoot's defensive potential, like Denny's defensive ability, behind Toumani and Clingan, you can be like the best team at guarding these types of players. Like, that has to be the recipe with this core if you think this core is going to contend. And then Scoot has to break out offensively, Sharpe has to continue to break out offensively, etc. Now, what I was talking about earlier with Scoot, as far as, like, maybe we should give his upside a little bit more credit. I know Cade is a bigger point guard. Like, he has more size, so it's a little easier. But he is the guy that's, like, the young player that's fully reached stardom this year, right? Right? He's averaging almost 26 points per game, almost 10 assists. He's shooting 46% from the field, 36% from 3, 50% from 2. His second season, he only played in 12 games. And in those 12 games, he was far more inefficient than Scoot. Far more inefficient than Scoot. Averaged less assists per 100 possessions than Scoot. He averaged more points. Small sample. But he averaged more points, but he was just shooting a ton of shots, playing 33 minutes a game. Scoot's not getting the opportunity to shoot a ton of shots and play 33 minutes a game right now. That helps his efficiency, but hurts his overall counting stats. Right? The funny thing is, even right now, in his breakout season, like, Scoot is still more efficient than Cade this season. True shooting percentage-wise. Right? So, for Scoot, I think it's about, right now, increasing his scoring volume while maintaining efficiency. He's only 21. He's barely 21. He's in year 2. Right? So, can he go from a guy that is only playing 26 minutes a game right now and is averaging almost 13 points on some solid efficiency? If he's given 35 minutes in the keys, can he be a 21, 22 point per game guy, like, next year if he's given the keys? That's kind of my question for him. Like, can he take that sort of leap? Because we've seen him start and have some big games like that. Obviously, it's about finding consistency, but it's like, you look at the jump he took this year. If he can take a somewhat similar jump, probably not as big because last year he really struggled, but if he can take a somewhat similar jump, like, how good is he next year? And you just look at, like, some of the guys that really struggled their rookie seasons and then had a better year 2. A lot of their year 2s look like Scoots, right? De'Aaron Fox, as an example, year 2. He played more minutes than Scoot. That's kind of the thing here. He shot a few more shots. But, like, his efficiency true shooting percentage took almost a 7-point jump, which is the same exact situation with Scoot, right? That's the thing with Scoot is, like, I feel like because he has really struggled his year 1, we adjusted our expectations, right? And now maybe we're being a little bit too, what's the word? Like, we overcorrected a little bit as far as conversations about his upside. Not about his ability right now, but, like, what he could become. I still think Scoot can become a star. I think Sharpe can become a star. If those, like, would I bet on both of them becoming stars? No. But I think there is a realistic scenario where both those guys become stars. But we talk about reaching stardom. There's different levels of stardom, too. Is that backcourt good enough to lead a team to contention if you have role players around them? It's very unlikely to be no. That's where, like, it would be really nice to get another guy. Now, this whole conversation that we're having, Eric, the one thing we haven't addressed is what if Milwaukee sucks in 2028, 2029, 2030? That is the Blazers' life raft.
Well, we don't have our pick in 2020.
Yeah, but if they suck in 2028, they're probably going to suck in 2029, right?
Yeah. True.
So the lifeboat for the Blazers is Milwaukee being bad in those years.
Wait 3, 4, 5 years.
See, but like the good thing at that point is like you know what you have in this core, and like we're no longer having conversation about like what is this core's ultimate upside. We probably know by then. I would love to have a season where we don't have to worry about tanking ourselves and we have a team tanking for us. I wish that was the case this year. I really do. I really, really do. But also this whole conversation is why I'm sad that the Blazers have 11, tied for 10th best odds right now. Because if you add freaking Cooper Flag to this, we are set for a decade, man. We're set for a decade.
On the flip side, look how many Western Conference teams would be set for a decade if they add them too. So we might get doubly screwed because it could prop one of those teams over our ceiling as well.
At the end of the day, you're going to have to compete against the best of the best anyway. So it's like, how do you get there yourself? Right? So the thing is like next year's draft, the second, third, and fourth best prospects, I think, are much better than this year. If the Blazers don't get the number one pick, I really like Dylan Harper, but I would probably take him fourth or fifth in next year's class.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't take him third. I'm taking Boozer, I'm taking DeBonsa, I'm taking Peterson ahead of him. There's a lot of red flags with the prospects like 3, 4, 5, 6. Edgecombe I like. I have Trey Johnson at 4 now. I'll spoil my next big board. I have Ace Bailey at 5. Okay. A lot of red flags with those players. I could see us getting up to 4 and drafting the bust, where we would be saying, man, there's a guy that went 11th that is a star, just like Jalen Williams is right now. That, man, we should have just taken that guy. Yes, this is copium, but I don't know.
You're drinking copium tonight in your shot glass. Yeah.
I'm drinking one more shot. I'm drinking my fourth shot. Right. I took a third one. I snuck a third one.
I did too.
Good job. I met in Quaintance too. Yeah, next year's draft is loaded, dude. At the top. It's crazy loaded. Okay, so you like Quaintance. Where would you take him in this year's draft?
Well, I mean, part of it, I want to see what he actually measures at and stuff, but probably right now, fifth or sixth, yeah, somewhere in there. I don't know. How about you?
I haven't watched enough of him. I watched him in like McDonald's game and Hoop Summit, and I watched a couple Arizona State games this year, but I feel like I was paying attention more to like Sanon. Who's this year's Jalen Williams?
Bennett Sturts.
Bennett Sturts. I'm looking at Tankathon. Demon is mocked to us at 11 right now. Would Demon fit? He can't shoot, man. But his form doesn't look that bad.
All right. I'm gonna have my Pendleton whiskey this time.
Or do we get Derek Queen at 11? Or Hugo? I don't know. I don't know. All right, yeah, I'm done after this, okay? We can't draft another bad shooter with good form. Who was the last bad shooter with good form we drafted? Demon is like another version of Banton who's a worse scorer and better facilitator. That sounds like a better version of Banton, though. You know?
Yeah.
Funny enough.
So why is this taking so long to load? Stupid game log. What the heck?
Scoot was bad, but I guess it's a bad example. His form didn't look as good as Demon's.
So, because Jalen Williams played 3 years in college. His freshman year, he shot 35.2% from three. Then it went down to 27.4, and then junior year went up to like 39.6. So,
yeah, but you remember him coming out of college was he's 6'6", he has long arms. He has creation flashes and playmaking flashes and is shooting 39% from three.
Oh, for sure. I'm just saying, you have to, when you talk about Demon and stuff, you have to realize, we're comparing him to 3 years of college Jalen Williams.
Yeah, but at least you drafted a guy that he could effectively do some things that at this point, if you draft Demon, it's who's to say he has the same developmental arc?
I'm just saying, if you draft a freshman, you have to kind of get lucky, kind of guess on projection, not necessarily.
Yeah, I feel like there's too many stars that are 3-year college players for me to ignore. And something I was reading about is a lot of these guys, it's they got experience at a little lower level being the guy, which made it easier for them to go to the NBA and be the guy. Jalen Williams is a good example of that. Right? Mm-hmm.
So who is
that in this year's draft? That has that combination of traits.
He doesn't play the same position, but I mean that's why we both like Cam Jones.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I like Cam Jones. The thing is, he wasn't a 3-year guy; he's a 5-year guy. He's 23 on draft now. That's kind of the problem. And he's only shooting 32% from three this year. I would like to draft a guy that's coming into the league shooting well, but yeah, that's why I think Cam Jones. Part of the reason why. Also, I like the way that he scores and his playmaking jump this year.
Mm-hmm. See.
But it's just I'm trying to think of a guy that can play the three, a guy that can play forward that has those traits, and there's really nobody.
Rasheer Fleming.
I just clicked on his name actually.
So I mean I was on Tankathon already, so I just clicked on the big board.
Yeah.
And it's freshman, international, freshman, international, sophomore, freshman, international, freshman, junior, Rasheer Fleming, 22 to get to the first 3-year player, and then 23 Cam Jones, like you said, 5th-year senior.
It was probably that way this time in the Jalen Williams draft, though, right?
Yeah. See,
Jalen Williams, his 3rd year in college, averaged 4 assists as a 6'6" guard forward.
I mean, he was pretty much their point guard, though.
Yeah, at 6'6", A legitimate 6'6".
See, that Fleming doesn't handle the ball at all. He's more like a spot-up shooter / offensive rebounder type.
So like, this is like the mental challenge of scouting, okay? We're going to get deep here, chat. We're going to get deep here.
Honestly? You might think this is a weird, but even though you like this guy, the closest comparison to him might be Danny Wolf.
Yeah.
Because he can kind of play make a little bit. Yeah. He can shoot a little bit. Yeah. Like, I know his three-point shot isn't as good as him, but he's a little older, and I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny if the closest comparison to him is a 7-footer.
Right. But that's what we're talking about. Like, not necessarily needing a certain position. It's more the skill set, right?
Yeah.
So, like that might be the type of guy. And,
like, if Danny Wolf was playing for Santa Clara, he's probably averaging a lot more per game. On, like, maybe even better efficiency. He's playing in the Big Ten with some talent on that Michigan team. But, yeah, he averages almost... Yeah, like... Danny Wolf is just like, can he score at that volume in the league? That, to me, is the only question. I don't care about Danny Wolf's defense, Eric, to be quite honest with you. It's like, if he has upside, it's... Like, Sengun's not a good defender, right? He's, like, passable. At this point, he's passable. But he's not a good defender, but he's heavily valued because of what he does offensively. And Danny Wolf can really pass and shooting 34% from 3. Decent, pretty good rebounder, right? So it's just like the scoring volume for him. Can he score on a higher volume on solid efficiency in the league?
Yeah. And at 26, they have your guy, Adu Thero, who...
He's like a different case.
He's not that type at all. And then...
He's just such a athlete, 6'8", really good. Or no, he's 6'6". I've seen him 6'8", but Sports Reference has him at 6'6".
Yeah, it's closer to 6'6". Alex Caravan.
No, he ain't nothing.
No, I know. So yeah, that same game I watched, I was like, man, why is he not better than he is this third year in college? Yeah,
extrovert. That is correct. Anyway, go on.
Yeah. Nick Clifford.
Honestly, I'll be honest. I've ranked him mostly based off what I thought of him last year.
Yeah.
Shooting 36% from 3. He's averaging 4 assists, 10 boards, almost 18 a game.
That might be the closest, we're going to get. I don't know.
I need to see more Nick Clifford tape because it's... I'll be honest, I haven't watched any Colorado State. It's just like seeing some of the... Or I haven't watched like actual full Colorado State games. It's like seeing some footage, seeing some clips, and his playmaking's taken a little bit of a jump this year, which is cool to see. It's just the whole translatability question because like Jalen Williams, what he was doing translated directly, whereas like other guys can be like Nick Clifford and they don't translate. So that's the tricky part is like how does it translate to the league?
Well, Jalen Williams found a doctor that prescribed the right HGH/steroids to...
What? Yeah, that's how he got so swole.
His body does not look normal, dude. Like, it's obviously like an outside thing.
It does not look natural.
Your body does not look like that from work.
Elizabeth Allen says, I'm a caravanner. Well, good luck. Good luck. Mark Sears becomes Isaiah Thomas.
I mean, Henry
Dude, the
Thomas
honest.
Caravan is going to go late to a contender and carve out a little role. I just know it. Yeah, I mean that's probably what's going to happen. I'm just saying, like I wasn't very impressed. Like he should be better.
I do think Mark Sears has a low key chance of becoming like a top 75 guy in the league.
Yeah,
I do feel like he's a little Isaiah. Because I watched a lot of Isaiah Thomas because I was back when Washington was good, and just the shooting ability, the deep shooting ability, quick trigger, as well as the way he finishes. I kind of feel like there is a little bit Isaiah Thomas in Mark Sears.
I so I thought that last year, and then it was it was kind of a weak draft until he bowed out of the draft, withdrew. I had him pretty pretty solidly like a mid second rounder. Um, I don't know. I feel like he just like came back and he's like the exact same player he was. He's not like dominating. Um, he's just like the same. I don't
I
know.
mean, he's averaging 19 a game and 5
No, I know.
assists.
How much did he average last year?
20, 21.5 a game and 4 assists. Isaiah Thomas averaged his last season 17 points per game and 6 assists, and shot 35% from three.
I just see like he gets the Jalen Brunson comparison a lot too, from like Henry Thomas says. He's nowhere near as crafty or as like I don't know. And whenever I watch Alabama, I get so frustrated. He seems to like not be able to shoot anywhere as in traffic. Like
Yeah.
he's got to be like wide open, and yeah,
You want to know who, like, statistically, I feel like is the closest thing to Jalen Williams? If you didn't, like, watch them play in college, you would think this guy's the closest thing to Jalen Williams.
what's up?
Do you know? Can you guess?
No,
Because I'm gonna say he is not. I'm gonna definitively say he's not gonna be the next Jalen Williams. But statistically, he's probably the closest guy that's on Tankathon right now to third year Jalen Williams. He's also a third year guy.
Darren Williams.
Darian Williams. Even the last name. Even the last name. 15 a game, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 35% from 3, 45% from the field, 6'6". Have you watched Darian Williams, Eric?
Yeah,
He is so slow. Like,
yeah.
I just don't see him being able to create separation or make things work at the NBA level. I think he's just quick enough and like big enough and strong enough to really impose his game on the college level. I don't think it works at the NBA level. What do you think? Do you agree?
Yeah, I've never really liked his game translating to the next level.
Yeah. Yep. Like, because that's the thing. I saw a statistical profile like 3 weeks ago, and it was like, man, that's the type of profile you look for in a sleeper, a third-year guy, those stats on a good team. And then I watched him play, and I was so disappointed. I was like, no, this dude doesn't translate, man. Like, I could see him maybe being a good role player. It just doesn't translate to, like, the outlier upside, right? Like, sleeper upside. So, yeah. Extroverts cracking me up. That's funny, bro. That's funny.
I've seen this a little.
Yeah. If this guy can shoot, you know who it is. You want to actually know who it is in this year's class if this guy can shoot?
Yoxel Lendeboard.
No. Well, maybe. But Miles Bird.
Yeah.
He's averaging 2.6 assists per game right now in 30 minutes. 13 points, 4 rebounds. He's offensive type. He's kind of shifty. Like, I like the way he moves and some of, like, the shots that he's able to score off of. It's just 31%, 32% from 3. But he's 84% from the free throw line for his career. Tankathon has his projected NBA three-point percentage is 37.5%.
Mm-hmm.
I need to watch more of him. But
Is
maybe
Block
that's
out for a while, or is he back?
I don't know. Let me look up him. I hope they make the tournament. I think they're on the outside looking in right now. But let's see. Week to week, hyperextended knee. And this was
I was so
4 days
bummed.
ago.
It was like the first game after you announced him as your sleeper,
Yeah.
and I was excited to watch that game, and then he gets hurt like the first couple of minutes.
He's Bol if he cares. Did you see Bol today, by the way?
I saw he was having a
9 for 12, 25 points.
crazy game. Yeah, he started again, right?
Yeah. The thing is, against a good team, starting Bol next to Nick Richards, next to Kevin Durant with Devin Booker and Tyus Jones, you're going to get destroyed defensively. Like, that is such an awful defensive lineup. And they started that lineup against the Grizzlies, and in overtime, the Grizzlies scored like 151 on them. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. But yeah, maybe Miles Bird is that guy, man. So I'm going to move Danny Wolf up. Oh, no, I'm not going to tell you. We got to keep it a surprise, right?
So Marv says, how about Catchings with BYU? He's
a freshman. He's a different archetype than the one we're talking about.
He's maybe a shooter, but like he's not as of right now, he doesn't like playmaker handle the ball much.
I kind of want the Blazers to find a way to get us. Well, I do want them to get another first-round pick. I would want them to take a chance on Miles Bird with that pick. Or Danny Wolf with that pick.
Or Bennett Sturts.
Or Bennett. Yeah, sure, Bennett Sturts. I still need to watch him. Yes, I don't see it with like a Seraph. Could Murray Boyles have that upside?
Yeah. I mean, he definitely could. He has the production.
Well, yeah, but production doesn't equal upside. Luka Garza had the production.
I'm just saying, like, I could easily see him be the type that just is like the same player in the NBA. I mean, obviously not.
Yeah, but I mean like a star, though. Like, he needs to be able to make threes, but he moves well and is like strong and can kind of pass. He's averaging more turnovers than assists, though.
It was like the G.G. Jackson year at South Carolina. It's like the team is so garbage, but like, I don't know. Like, so how much stock do you put in that if you put him on a good team? Like,
yeah.
Because like if you throw him on the Thunder, I have no doubt he's gonna be like, oh, that's their missing link or something, you know.
See, the thing is, like, G.G. Jackson fell to a second round and it was like, oh, he's a clear upside bet.
Yeah.
I don't feel like there's enough of those types of guys in this draft, there's a lot of guys that I think will be really solid, good role players.
To be fair, though, everyone thought G.D. Jackson was going to go in the first round.
Yeah, so it's like if Carter Bryant fell to the second round, yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is with the Blazers being 11th, if their pick was a little higher, they could trade down for 2 first-round picks and like take a chance. I just don't think like taking Asa Newell is going to give you a better shot at upside as like trading that if you have the 8th pick down to 13 and 21 or whatever and taking 2 chances on some of these guys. Asengwe or you got
Well, I mean, like we traded 15 and 20 for 10. 2017.
And that was... If we took Donovan Mitchell, it would have been good, but otherwise it was dumb.
Yeah.
But I go back... You know what's crazy? I go back and watch the way that Donovan Mitchell created and, like, some of his shiftiness, crossovers, that sort of stuff, movement pattern stuff, and it's like, I don't see anyone like that in this class, really. And maybe it's just like hindsight bias, but I go back and watch his college tape, and it's just like some of his crossovers and how strong he was with a lot of these moves, and it's like I don't really feel like there's something similar. I go back and watch Austin Reeves' game against Gonzaga in March Madness, Eric, when I fell in love with him. Mm-hmm. And it's like some of the stuff he was doing, man. It's like in that one specific game, it's like I don't see any players doing that in one game. Like maybe not even an entire season. Just with some of his craftiness. I almost feel like some of these players that are first round prospects, their games are just a little bit more basic. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I don't know why that is. Is it because of the 3-point shot being so prevalent? Like where are those guys? You know what I mean? I can't find them.
I think so. This is like the last year, maybe one more year of all the like super seniors and like players that play like 5 or 6 years because of COVID. So I think it's just like because you got guys like Broom and stuff who like are dominating because they're like 84 years old, you know, like, and like Mark Sears, you're talking about, like, there's so many guys that are, like came back, Cam Jones, so
Austin Reeves was a 5-year college guy though. He's had a year to transferring, but
yeah, but like I don't know if anyone would have said he was like if he was in this draft coming up. I don't think you were thinking of him as much more of a role player, even though like you think it's a sleeper. It's still like
this year I am more confident in like if Austin Reeves was in this year's class, I would have been even higher on Austin Reeves. Like I am much more confident. He's part of the reason why I'm much more confident in my ability to like scout movement because I saw the way he played and was like, this dude is different.
But like, okay, let's take your Danny Wolf or Guath or whatever. So, like, if those guys become, you know, like, Missy-type centers, like, you were right? Like, you had good scouting on them, but they're not necessarily, like, top 10 centers or whatever, like, star players or anything like that. So, like, that doesn't necessarily mean you made a bad pick or whatever, but, like, I don't know.
I just remember watching Austin Reeves in that game against Gonzaga in March Madness and being like, this dude shows flashes of like stuff that could be star level stuff at the NBA. Mm-hmm. But he was like undrafted, and I was confused. I was like, why is this dude undrafted? And I went back recently and watched his highlights from that game. And it's just like, dude, college players don't do this. College players don't do this. But he shot 30% from 3, so that was the worry. But his first 2 years at Wichita State, he shot 51% from 3, and then he shot 42% from 3. And what did he shoot from the free throw line in college? 84%. Yeah. And his shooting form looked good. And I remember saying, like, I think he'll be able to shoot. Even though his percentages were 26%, then 30% his last 2 years in college, his form looked good. He had good free throw shooting numbers. He had a couple of good three-point shooting years. His first 2 years at Wichita State, for his career, shot 35% from three. Just didn't shoot it good the last 2 years. All the off-the-dribble shiftiness, some of the moves, the deceleration ability, like all that stuff, it was like that. If you couple that with somebody that could shoot, man, he has some sneaky upside. And now it's like if that dude was somewhere else where he could have more responsibility, like if he wasn't playing with Luka and LeBron, he would definitely be a 20-point per game guy right now. Definitely.
Or maybe you saw it in the games where, like, Luka and LeBron were out for a while. And
yeah, he's averaging like 25 a game. So, yeah.
See, my issue with Reeves was, yeah, like, I saw some of the things you saw, but when you're an older player and you're shooting 30% from three, it's like, well, I can't make the argument that I made earlier that, like, a lot of players make a jump after their first or second year. It's like you had the chance to make a jump.
Yeah, but like it's different if you've shown the ability and make free throws, though.
Yeah, I agree. I just, like, to me that was like why I couldn't see him being the player he is. Just
yeah, I will be honest. I do feel like you discount older prospects a little too much.
Well, if you're an older prospect, you need to be able to, like, I don't know. There has to be, like I said, you need to, like, dominate. I mean, I do.
Yeah, but there's just so many of these sleepers that were like older prospects, like 3, 4, or 5 year guys. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing that I look at that as like Jalen Williams is like the latest example. He was a 3-year guy. You know what I mean? Austin Reeves was a 5-year guy. So, and that's.
I mean, I'm high on Cam Jones this year.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's not like you discount everyone. I just think there's certain guys that I think are intriguing with like sneaky upside where it's. But part of the reason I think that is because of the Austin Reeves and the Jalen Williams and that sort of thing is like there's something about spending multiple years in college and then like when you're being the guy in college that seems to translate well to the league. And you even look at some sleepers previously, Jimmy Butler, Chris Middleton, right? Klay Thompson. There's something about that with some of these sleepers where they're almost drafted too low because of their age or because they're multi-year college guys. Kawhi Leonard spent 2 years in college. You know? I just feel like I'm going to convince myself into completely changing my big board just off like a philosophy here. But I feel like all these freshmen go at the top of the draft because they're so young that's like, man, they could be anything. So they have all this upside because they could be anything. So then a bunch of them go, and yeah, some of them pan out, but then you end up with like a bunch of busts there where it's like you have a 3-year guy that's really solid at a ton of stuff that has some traits that could pop in the league that then goes lower than these guys that ends up being a star. You know?
But it's the whole, like, Scoot's only 20 years old thing. Like,
yeah, but he's showing very legitimate stuff at 21 years old. At the NBA level.
But at 19,
if he was at college, if he was in college right now, he would be the player of the year.
Yeah, but
easily.
What I'm saying is, like, at 19, you were like, oh, this guy's. You gotta kind of.
Yeah, but he's at like when you're struggling against NBA talent at 19, 20 years old, be patient because there's somebody like Jalen Williams when he was a sophomore in college, like wasn't particularly that impressive at Santa Clara playing against the WCC. Whereas Scoot's struggling against the best players in the world. It's like, that's why I preach patience with rookies or young guys playing against NBA guys. Because a lot of these guys are like, they've been in the league for years. You're playing against grown men. It's different. So that's why I preach patience. But like Jalen Williams, the second year, only averaged 11 points per game and shot under 40% from the field and shot 27% from three. And then third year took a massive jump. So
But as I'm saying, like you have the data on those guys, but like what? That's why you need to find the freshman who you think will take that jump.
Yeah, I just think there's guys that are like legitimate upside traps where it's like they're raw and show like little bits of flashes here or there. So it's like based on these little bit of flashes, it's man, they're so
Well,
young and they're so raw and they're showing flashes here and there and there. Like, man, if these all pan out, considering they're so young, like then they could be a star and really, really good. But it's like they're so far away that it's hard to make up all that ground. I don't know. It's like if you're drafting someone, wouldn't you rather they show some level of consistent production with some of these traits at the college level or at a lower level if you want to really
well,
bank upon them?
let's put it this way: if you had a guy who was like a 75% chance of becoming a solid starter in the league, and then you had another guy who had like a 10% chance of being a star, it kind of depends on the team I am. If I'm like the Hornets, I'm taking a chance at the 10%, like because
Yeah, but like what are
I would
these
just.
percentages based on?
I'm just saying, like this is the problem. Like you can draft guys based on the upside trap or whatever, but like they're not all going to hit their upside. So like yes, you're going to miss on some. Like you have to be okay missing on some of those guys or them not having the work ethic or something there that prevents them from getting any better. Um, because like if you find the one like Giannis type or whatever, like it makes it worth it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Giannis showed outlier movement traits like I don't know. My question for you is like in the last 10 years, and somebody can maybe look this up, outside of the top 5 draft picks, for guys that became all-stars, were there more multi-year college guys or guys that like Euro guys that didn't come over right away, or were there more freshmen that became all-stars outside of the top 5?
Well, well, I mean, the Euro guys that don't come over right away, that hasn't really happened a ton lately, right?
Yeah, yeah. So like, I guess let's just focus on like college players. All right, as far as college players go, in the last 10 years, were there more all stars that were multi-year guys, or that came out after their freshman year outside of the top 5 picks?
All right, hold on. I can actually look this up. Hold on. All right, so there wasn't any All Stars from this last draft, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 2023 draft. I mean, Wemby was
Outside of the
international.
top 5.
Yeah, outside of the top five, we
Yeah.
got nothing.
Yeah, it's still
What is going on here?
2023. I feel like it's still too early. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going back through it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. All right. So J Dub
Yep.
is the only All Star from the 2022 draft not in the top five because
Yep.
Bankero is
So
also.
that's one for a multi-year guy,
All right.
and we're talking college players here. In
Yep.
2021, the only one outside of the top 5 has been Şengün. He was an overseas guy,
Yep.
right?
And the other three were all top five.
But like who were the biggest sleepers from that draft?
2023
Yeah, who's like the
or
biggest sleeper outside of the
2021, you mean?
Yeah, the 2021 draft. Who's the biggest sleeper there?
Kaminga, maybe?
No. Well, Franz Wagner got taken pick later and is better.
No, you're just saying like who like
Who
at the
panned
time
out?
of the. Oh, okay. I thought you meant like who at the time was like thought of as like a
Yeah, no,
raw
like in
high.
hindsight.
Yeah, yeah. So Wagner,
Wagner, 2-year college player. Trey Murphy is 17, 3-year college player.
yeah,
Herb Jones is maybe the next guy? Or Jalen Johnson, he was a 1-year college guy.
yeah.
Jalen Johnson. All right. So you got 2 multi-year guys, 1 freshman, and then like Herb Jones was taken 35th. Right? And he was like a 4-year college guy.
They're probably taking Jalen Johnson over all those guys, right?
I don't know if I take Jalen Johnson over Franz Wagner.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. But like in terms of like I'm not even gonna use Herb Jones because like we're talking stars here, but like in terms of guys that are like stars, like Trey Murphy, Jalen Johnson, Franz Wagner. Right? So 2 multi-year guys, 1, but they haven't made an all-star game, so whatever.
Yeah.
Let's go to 2020.
Okay, so we got Maxey and Halliburton outside the top 5, Ball and Edwards in the top 5, but Halliburton was 2 years, right?
Yep.
Maxey 1 year.
Maxey 1 year.
So there's your 1-year guy.
Maxey was one of my sleepers too.
Yeah. Along with Kira Lewis.
Oh, well, he wasn't even a sleeper. I had him top 5. All right, so I wasn't even. Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, all right. 2019.
Okay, 2019 we got
Tyler Hero. He was a 1-year guy.
Hero. Yeah, everyone else was top 4. Was Garland 4 or 5?
Garland
yeah,
was
so
5.
top
Yeah.
5.
Is there anybody else that's gotten close from that draft class even? Ty Jerome's breaking out.
Kobe White. Cam Reddish next. Paul George. There's
See,
Cam
that's a perfect
Johnson.
example of like freshman guy that shows like little flashes, so people think he can become a star and then just sucks. Yeah. All right, let's go to 2018.
All right, 2018 we got
SGA,
SGA,
Jalen Brunson, who was a second round pick and what, like a 3-year guy? 3-year guy.
Luka went 3rd. Jaren Jackson went 4th, so they don't qualify. Trae Young went 5th.
McHale was taking a pick behind Kevin Knox, which might be the perfect illustration for the point I'm trying to make. But me and you both like McHale. But like Kevin Knox was the upside trap guy, and McHale was like the solid guy with some ability to do different things offensively that really panned out with defense.
But here's my thing right now. Like, if I was a rebuilding team, I would have taken Mo Bamba over Mikal Bridges, even though I liked Mikal Bridges. Like,
yeah,
and that obviously would have been the wrong pick in hindsight. But like,
so it's just like, how do we correct for that for the future?
Well, I don't the point I was trying to make earlier is, I still think if you hit every once in a while on the Mo Bamba, it's worth taking him over a Mikal Bridges who's never an all-star. Like,
Yeah, I just feel like there's an even amount of multi-year guys versus freshmen. 2017. This is an interesting.
All right, so we got Bam was a freshman.
Yep. Donovan Mitchell was a 2-year guy.
Yeah. Tatum was top 5. Markkanen was international.
Yep. Jared Allen.
Fox was top 5. Jared Allen.
He was only a 1-year guy. He feels like a guy that would have been a multi-year guy.
Yeah, he was only 1 year.
But also,
So
we
got two 1-year guys, a 2-year guy, and then an international guy out of the top 5.
Yeah. It's interesting though. Once the later you get in the draft, the better multi-year guys become his picks, and the worse one-year guys become his picks.
What?
Right?
Say that again?
Like the later you get into the draft, especially as you get to the end of the first round, the better multi-year guys become his picks, and the worst one-year guys become his picks.
Well, yeah, because if you have...
Yeah, but like teams will still pick these one-year guys, and they'll be like, that'll be like Tony Bradley sandwiched in between multi-year guys like Kyle Kuzma, Derek White, and Josh Hart in that draft.
Yeah.
Jalen Brunson was 33rd pick. He was a multi-year guy.
So in 2016, Jalen Brown went third, Brandon Ingram went second, DeJounte Murray was in the first round.
My guy, Domantas Sabonis.
Domantas Sabonis, was he a freshman or did he play?
No, he was a two-year guy at Gonzaga.
Then we have international Siakam. Ben Simmons went one. So.
Oh, you also had from that class Siakam, who was you said it, two-year guy. DeJounte Murray was a one-year guy. It was also 29th.
What?
And then Malcolm Brogdon was Rookie of the Year, so sleeper there was a 4-year guy. 36th pick.
Yeah, Siakam. See, I can't count Siakam as a 2-year guy. Like no one knew about him.
Yeah, but like also part of it was like he wasn't the flashy like top-rated prospect that then just magically goes high after his freshman class. Like he was.
Yeah.
The year before you had Booker.
Booker,
1-year guy.
Yeah. Everyone else went top 5. I mean, I don't know why I would put the top 5 thing on it, but.
Well, I just think like some guys are just so clearly talented, like a Cooper Flagg, Dylan Harper, or it's like, yeah, you have them 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Like if we're not having this conversation if we're the worst team in the league right now. We're only having this conversation because we're picking 11th, and it's like, how do we still try and find a star?
Yeah. And the year before that, Levine played 1 year. Jokic was international. Julius Randle played 1 year, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but we're outside the 10-year.
Oh, sorry.
Time
That didn't prove you.
Well, I just think different league. You know, at some point it's just like the league's completely different.
Yeah.
I don't know. But like, I mean, we can keep. Here's the thing, though. We can keep going back though, because then we get to Chris Middleton, then we get to Jimmy Butler, right? Then we get to Draymond Green, then we get to Klay Thompson, then we get to Damian Lillard. You know, like in Damian Lillard's class, man. Dame at 6, you had Andre Drummond 1-year guy at 9, but then you have Draymond Green at 35, Chris Middleton at 39, and then the class before that, if we really want to go back 15 years, you know, you had Kemba at 9, who was a multi-year guy, right? Yeah, 3-year guy. You had Kemba at 9. You had Klay at 11, multi-year guy. You had Kawhi at 15, multi-year guy. Vucevic, international. Jimmy Butler at 30, multi-year guy.
So what I'm hearing, Tori, is
Isaiah Thomas at 60, multi-year guy.
Colin Murray Boyles in your top 3.
Oh God, that Dame or that 2011 class was crazy because you had five guys taken outside of the top 8. Starting at 9 with Kemba, you had 5 guys that were multi-year college guys that became all-stars. That's an outlier. You remember we took Tanguy Ngumbo at 57 instead of Isaiah Thomas. You remember Tanguy Ngumbo? Wasn't he the dude that lied about his age or something?
Yeah, that was from Minnesota, right? And then Minnesota got fooled by some fake scouting report or something. Yeah, didn't even have the right person. Or
Yeah. I will say back then there was a lot less 1-year guys, it feels like.
Well, it'll be interesting with NIL how that changes
Yeah.
if certain players, because like no matter what Cooper Flake says, it doesn't pay for him to go back to school. But if you're like a second round guy, you're talking a minimum contract, but you can make that same amount in college. I don't necessarily know why you would go.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Like the whole point of this conversation for me is multi-year college prospects get their upside discounted a little bit too much. And they have a higher floor.
Well, I mean, we're just looking at players that became all-stars. How many of them didn't?
Yeah, but I think if you go through there and look at role players, is what I was talking about with like Kyle Kuzma, Josh Hart, Derek White, you know. I don't know. We'd have to go back through and look at like legitimate role players. You know, Malcolm Brogdon, like I said, right? Herb Jones. I mean, I'm sure there's some like 1-year guys too that apply in that range, but
Colt says it's going to be a 3-hour stream. No, it's not, because we're going to end it right now.
well, what are we at? We're at 2:30, so we got a little bit more time. We'll end it sooner than that. Yeah, I think in part of this for me is like, well, also we didn't count all stars who were undrafted, huh? Because did Van Vliet make an All Star game before? He did, right? Or did he not? Yeah, he did. So Van Vliet, that's a multi-year college guy from 2016. Austin Reeves, if he makes an All Star game, because he if he ends up somewhere else, I think he'll potentially make an All Star game one day. I think the best case scenario of like a guy that was undrafted, that was a 1-year guy that became really good, Naz Reid.
Corey
Yeah.
Corey
Oh,
hates.
don't even make that joke. You don't even do it.
You hate Cooper Flake and Dylan Harper. That's what chat was saying.
No, like there's a reason why I'm saying outside of the top 5. The thing is, my big board looks like just a bunch of younger prospects. But this is the type of class where, like, if Danny Wolf becomes a star, I'm sitting here kicking myself like, yeah, of course he did. Whereas, like, if Demon becomes a star, it's like, yeah, he had a ton of red flags, you know, but, like, he became a star anyway. But I have Demon above Danny Wolf. I don't know. I don't feel like the multi-year guys in this class are a super impressive group, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well,
because the draft was so weak, that's why like everyone who went back was surprising. And
I need to watch more Neat Clifford. I just don't think like JT Toppin. I don't know. I think until the next big board, I'm really going to prioritize multi-year guys and trying to see if like these guys have some of that sneaky upside I'm talking about with some of those previous guys. I think that's what I'm gonna focus on.
Okay.
Jameer Watkins, number 5 on my big board. I'm just kidding.
So where do you put someone like Bennett Sturts who played?
I need to watch more of him. That's what
non-Division One, and so it doesn't.
Yeah, but like
this is first year.
He's the guy right now on a very underrated team, man. And he's averaging 6 assists, 19 points, shooting good efficiency, all 3 levels, like for me is I need to watch him. I need to see the way he moves. But statistically, it's like he has classic sleeper profile.
I wish you watched the beginning of that Drake game last Sunday.
Why he was going off?
Yeah, the first half he went off.
It was Drake versus who? I'll watch it on my phone right now.
Who were they playing? I'll find out. Hold on just a second.
Because I bet you there's a YouTube video of highlights. I'll watch the highlights at least. Because at least I'll be able to see the way he moves.
Yeah.
I've seen a few clips of him, but
yeah, they were playing
Indiana State?
No, Northern Iowa.
Northern Iowa. All right, let's see this chat. I wish I could show it on screen.
Just do it.
The only video is a news report.
Yeah, bummer. I still have this BYU at Arizona game. Is that the game where Arizona got the and one and then they didn't call it an and one?
That was the game where they fouled at the end and it was a very questionable call and it gave BYU free throws for the win.
What was the game where the guy clearly had an and one continuation lay-in and the guy they said it was on the ground or something?
I'm not sure.
Maybe someone in chat remembers what game I'm talking about. There was someone that got absolutely robbed. I heard what happened before I saw the play, and I was like, there's no way they called that on the ground. I can't remember what game that was. Thought it was that one.
You better have Bennett Sturt's top 10 on your big board, next big board.
Why?
Because all this conversation is a sign.
Yeah.
It's a sign.
Well, yeah. We talked about correcting your mistakes from the past. I learned last year I could be high on someone without moving them super high on my board.
True. If I'm gonna move somebody super high on my board that I think is a sleeper up, for me it's somebody that's producing at least. I would actually respect if you put Bennett Sturt's 10th on your board. He's producing
I've had him 25th. No one even has him first round. No.
Yeah, I'm just saying I respect it. Yeah, so the little bit I have watched a few clips of him before. I need to watch a game. Just initial movement pattern impressions. I like the way he shoots off the dribble. I like how quick his shot is. You know what's funny is when I watch somebody like that, I'm just do they look like Austin Reeves did in college?
Yeah.
Which isn't fair, but that's immediately what I compare him to.
Yeah.
He's more smooth, less D-cell, herky-jerky, shifty. He's definitely a top 60 guy, but yeah, I don't know. I need to see a full game. The thing is, you know what's funny is because they played March Madness with no fans when Austin Reeves really impressed me. There's nobody in the stadium, so you could hear their feet, and Austin Reeves was planting so hard, his footsteps were very loud. Were very loud. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. You know what I mean? It was like, damn, this dude is stepping hard. Yeah. Can Austin can we redo the 2021 draft so I can put him at 5 and not worry about consensus?
Houston at Texas Tech game on my DVR. Texas at South Carolina, nice.
You know who's slowly becoming a sleeper for me, Eric?
Who?
Sion James.
Yeah.
6'5". His defense impressed me at Tulane because I actually did some research on him when he was at Tulane last year. Can pass the ball a bit, and this year is shooting 40% from 3, and is only scoring 8 points per game in 24 minutes. But just seems like his role player qualities translate pretty seamlessly to the league. I feel like he'll be a second round guy that could end up being a very solid role player. Do y'all think the Grizz could let Morant go? No. Unless he forces his way out, but I don't think he's that unhappy. I think that's just all noise right now.
No, the noise is that with the Supermax contracts reaching close to $100 million in the final year, that it's going to be tough for some teams in the new CBA to trust a player like Ja Morant.
Oh, God, we're trading for Ja, huh?
I don't think we're trading for him.
All right, fine. I'll take one more shot.
All right, I'll look at it. Yeah, 5 for 5 assists from Shaedon Sharpe. All right, we got Derek Queen playing at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Nice.
Against Penn State. UConn is also playing at 9. Got Eric Olson's guy, Alex Caravan, Liam McNeely.
I got a question for you. Interruption.
Yeah.
How much R.J. Lewis have you seen?
Not enough.
He doesn't shoot good from 3, but has been super productive. Gets to the rim.
Ooh, Arkansas, South Carolina. That's okay. That's at 10 a.m.
You know what's funny is last stream we drank on. We got super off topic and off the rails. This one we're just diving into the depths of our brains, and this is really how I will overanalyze the hell out of an NBA draft chat. Even more than I show on stream.
Did you take your first shot already?
No.
Oh, you're going to though?
I'm scared. I'm not scared.
That's not one.
I'm not. I just don't want to be hungover tomorrow, man.
Yeah. We got Auburn at Kentucky. What? Man.
I've watched so much Auburn this year, dude.
I know. What's
None of their guys are NBA dudes to me. Other than Broom. Pettiford.
Yeah.
Just so small.
I hear you. Yeah. What's Kentucky's center? Amari.
Oh, Amari Williams.
Yeah, he's been playing point guard.
Yeah, he has some skill. His
passing has been.
Yeah, that was a guy when I was doing the 2K stuff I was telling you about. I was looking into a little bit.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, he doesn't play that much. He only plays 22 minutes a game. Mm-hmm. Averages 11 points, 9 boards, 3 assists though. He's just not a shooter, and he might be 6'9". So that's the tough part.
Jeremiah Fears at 11 o'clock. Oklahoma at Ole Miss. There's a lot of games.
Both the Mississippi teams are good this year. It's strange.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the whole SEC is good, so. If Luka can be traded, anyone can be traded. I mean, true, I guess, but, I mean, I would love for us to get the Rob Pelinka treatment.
Texas Tech at Kansas tomorrow. Nice.
Kansas sucks.
Yeah.
This is a good game to watch, but Kansas is just...
I can't believe they went from, like, they were, like, near the top, and then now they're unranked.
If they flame out, could Darren Peterson decommit?
I don't know.
You should go to Gonzaga.
He should go to BYU with AJ Jack-Jones.
He doesn't want to be a Mormon, man.
No, I know.
I just made that up, but maybe he does.
One of these times I need to get ESPN Plus so I can watch all these games.
The problem is I don't DVR games. I try and watch all these dudes live on a Saturday, and I switch between every game.
Why is
Henry Thomas? That's not. Stop. That's not what it is. It's NIL.
Why did they have good prospects last year? USC at Oregon.
Oh, God. I am not drinking Jack Daniels next time.
Bama, Tennessee. I feel like I watch Bama way too much. Like, same with Auburn.
Same with Rutgers.
Boring.
My girlfriend makes comments. Rutgers again?
Rutgers has 2 top 5 prospects.
I know, but they suck, dude. I'm tired. I'm like at the point where I'm done watching them just because they're not making the tournament and they should be better. And their role players piss me off.
Here we go. That's a good game, Tori.
And Ace Bailey's overrated. What?
Utah State at Colorado State, 1 o'clock tomorrow. We can watch our neat Clifford together.
The problem is Colorado State's not making the tournament.
That's why I got to watch them now.
Let me go to Bracket Matrix. Yeah, Utah State's the favorite in the Mountain West. There's 3 projected Mountain West teams. And San Diego State is not one of them. And Colorado State is not one of them. So we get to watch the fake Mormons from Utah State. I don't know what that dynamic is, man. It's Utah. Who knows? New Mexico. Do they still have the NBA player's son? Who was it? No, they have Donovan Dent. If Donovan Dent could shoot, he'd be a first-round pick.
That really narrows it down, Tori.
No, do you know who I'm talking about? New Mexico had him last year. It was like NBA player's name Junior. I forget who it was, though. Chat, somebody save me. Somebody in chat can save me here.
SMU at Stanford.
He shot 1,000,000 times. I'll look it up. Oh, yeah, Jamal Mashburn. Jamal Mashburn Jr.
Okay.
Averaged 22 a game last year. 2 assists as a 6'2 guard. Oh, no, he's still playing this year, but he's at Temple? Why did he go to Temple? He's averaging 22 this year. He averaged 14 last year.
Huh.
Why would he transfer to a worse school? I don't understand that, but he's getting his numbers. You remember when Temple would make NCAA tournaments when they were kind of a legitimate program?
Yeah, they had the owl as their coach.
Yeah.
The guy looked like an owl. They were good for a long time.
I remember. You remember that March Madness buzzer beater they made?
Yeah.
I remember watching that in class in high school. It was really fun. One of my favorite high school moments. That teacher was like one of my favorite teachers, and I kind of drove him crazy because I was always late or skipping class. But he follows me on Twitter now, and
Nice.
yeah, it's a cool dude.
Duke plays at 4 in Florida State. Oh, here we go.
I love how the stream has just become you flipping through your DVR.
Yeah. Well, Georgia plays Texas tomorrow, so you can look at Trey Johnson and Ajanul in the same game. That's a good one.
Asian New and who? Georgia and who?
Texas, Trey Johnson.
Oh yeah, I put Trey Johnson up to 4. Trey Johnson got like 2 layups last game, and I'm like, he scored 39 points and got 2 layups last game. I'm like, all right, enough rim pressure for me to move him up to number 4.
Yeah. San Diego State plays at Wyoming on CBS Sports.
Wyoming.
5.
You said who's playing Wyoming?
San Diego State.
Oh.
Bird. Guelph isn't playing, but Bird.
Yeah.
This is a good game, but Texas A&M at Florida.
That's a great game.
Yeah.
Who does Texas A&M have again?
Well, they still have.
They have Wade.
Yeah,
Taylor.
Wade Taylor,
Yeah.
the 4th or 5th.
The 4th, yeah. Who else do they have? I'm blanking on some of their names.
Yeah, they don't really have a pro prospect.
They're a good team though.
Yeah.
The problem is with college, I can't remember rosters off the top of my head, but when I look at them, it's like I recognize 5 guys and like kind of know 5 guys. It's Texas A&M. Oh yeah, they have Zurich Phelps.
BYU is on at 7 o'clock against West Virginia. The Beavs are playing St. Mary's.
Can you beat them? Screw St. Mary's.
They're ranked 23rd.
I don't recognize that many people in Texas A&M though. They're kind of like Zurich Phelps, Wade Taylor, and then a bunch of role players that will play a little bit. They go 10.
You guys are playing San Francisco.
Yeah, if we win, we're a 2 seed, which we get like the double bye, so we need to win. Did you didn't see that Santa Clara game at all, huh? The game I think I was telling you about it last year. Yeah, Santa Clara starts 8
saw
for
they
8.
hit 3 threes. Or 8 threes, yeah.
We start playing Diani, the dude from Senegal. First minutes all year, and he immediately comes in and has an impact, and then we win by 20. We were down like 10. I love the ASMR of the remote.
Nice. We got Yakachonis versus Danny Wolf on Sunday.
Aeromancer says, Smog, I saw your comment on Rip City Reddit. You guys are traitors, man.
Wow. No wonder Smog is on Reddit, because honestly, his tweets lately.
Does he have some questionable ones, or are they infiltrating his brain?
I don't know, man. He's
What did he tweet lately?
He thinks we're making the play-in.
Does he?
Yeah.
Oh, Smog. It's been a minute since we've seen Smog in here, so he's going down a dark path right now. Take it from two dudes that have taken 5 shots tonight. He is going down the wrong path. All right.
Cheers.
Damn, only 5. Yeah, Arrow, I'm sure you had twice as many, bro. I know you. We're streaming until we have less than 100 people in the chat.
I just found a game I'm really excited about. It's gonna seem lame to a lot of people, but
Florida Gulf Coast versus Stetson.
No, Memphis at UAB because
it's Lindenberg. Is it Lindenberg?
Yeah. Lindenberg, yeah. He
and Memphis is decent.
And UAB is not on TV very often, so I'm excited when they're actually on TV.
PJ Haggerty is like a future draft class guy too.
All right, I found that. I'm at the end of. So I got to do this every few days. Yeah. Well, no, it only shows you games for like a few days.
Oh, one day I'll be retired in like 6 years, and I'll DVR games by then so I can watch during the week.
What do you mean? I'm not retired.
No, I said me.
No, I know, but I'm saying like
I know. I don't know how you do it. All right, I'm just saying me. When I'm retired in like 6 years, yeah.
A lot of it is I don't even watch them until after the Blazers season's over, because then I have lots of time. But
Nathan says 6 years is ambitious, bro. You don't know though. You don't know. That's all I'm gonna say. You don't know, man. I'm in this house somehow. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, Eric, I actually have weekends off, so other than Uprise, of course.
Screw it. We'll go 3 hours. I'll take one more shot. I feel like I haven't been tipsy enough this stream. I feel like we're letting the people down. I feel like we need to go a little off the rails for like 15 minutes. That's what the people tune in for the shot stream for.
Yeah.
And I think I'm drinking early enough that I won't be hungover. And I ate food.
Chug that whatever Jones soda.
Dude, I don't think I can. Like, it almost tastes as bad as the whiskey, and it's a lot lighter. Although I don't really like grape stuff. I don't know why I got grape. But the only other option was orange. I don't like orange either. If they had the spiked cream soda, then we're cooking. I wish these two could host Cronin on an interview. You know what would be the best piece of Blazers content ever in the history of the organization? Me, you, Joe Cronin, we all take shots. And we interview Joe Cronin, and we're all drunk.
I bet Cronin's a beer guy.
All right, well, he can shotgun 10 beers then. Joe Cronin Hot Ones episode when, but instead of hot wings, it's alcohol. Just get shit-faced, yeah.
Yeah. I need to get to the point where I got with my boss earlier today.
With your... Whoa. What does that mean?
Take a little left turn here.
Pause? Is that a pause moment? Like, where are we going with what?
Yeah, I reached the end of my rope, and Tori, a couple months ago I came close to quitting or whatever, and so now I was like, you know what, I'm just going to stand up for people and say what everyone else wants to say, but is too chicken to say, so I just started saying it, and my boss didn't take it very well, but...
You get fired?
No, I didn't get fired, but yeah.
You get yelled at?
I got a warning that this would be escalated if I continued.
Oh, that word. Ooh, that scary word, escalated.
Yeah. I was like, it's already been escalated. Like, whatever.
Is that what you said?
No, I didn't say that, but that's what I wanted to
It's
say.
already been escalated. It's funny as shit.
Yeah. I really wanted to. I told my wife that's what I wanted to say, but yeah.
If you ever did something like that, you would need to record it, man. Like, guys, if you ever want to quit, all right, that's how you go out. All right, you cause some problems. They warn you that they're gonna escalate things, and then you say it's already been escalated.
Dude, she bails early like all the time, and she doesn't get fired. So like, they're not gonna fire me. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have a guy who calls in like at least once a week and is late like 45 minutes to 2 hours like almost every shift, and they don't fire him either. Like, I'll just be like, dude, like you're that desperate for people, like fire me.
Christopher Aquino, $2 donation. Yay, we got a donation on the stream. Says, Tori Knipple, let's go. Sorry, I'm drunk. No, don't say sorry. You donated. Thank you.
Why are you sorry?
Say whatever you want. I'll read it off at this point. I will literally read off any donation message, $5 or more. You can say the most wild stuff as long as I don't get canceled. All right? As long as it's not cancelable. This is called me selling out for a donation. Got the Tory like on the dono. Yeah. Yeah. Because it just took us 3 hours to get a dono. You missed my member.
Nathan, a member message.
At 9:52. Oh, I think I can guess. I think I can guess.
No, you saw.
No. But I'm going back to when I didn't see. And I honestly, I think he probably said Jake Lehman.
Yeah, you should have known that's what it was.
Yeah, you should apologize for saying sorry. Yeah, you kept me from putting in automatic YouTube ads on the next stream. I've been thinking about doing that on live streams. Although I literally, I don't want to hurt your guys' experience at all. So I don't put on the automatic ads that would like show an ad occasionally during the live stream. So that's why you should donate.
Sorry, I need to grab another drink real quick, but I need to talk to you about something and tell chat about something regarding Nathan.
That sounds.
I don't know if you know this or not, Tori, but like we need to have a serious conversation about this.
I don't like serious conversations. I don't like serious conversations, chat. I just realized I poured another shot, and I do not remember pouring another shot. That means that it should be my last shot, correct?
All right, Tori.
Is Oregon joining Canada? What, so we're going to be like Lesotho and just surrounded by a different country? Well, I say we, but I'm not an Oregonian, so y'all.
I wish we'd join Canada right now. But anyways, along those lines, did you see what happened with my guy Nathan a few nights ago?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This guy, okay. Nathan.
I don't really understand the context of any of it, but I just saw the quote tweet, yeah.
This guy Nathan in chat, okay, all of you in chat right now, this guy Nathan got quote tweeted multiple times by one Kanye West the other night. Because he made a joke on one of Kanye's tweets, and he basically caused a Kanye meltdown on Twitter. Yeah. He what Nathan, you can he said something about what
Donkey says Kanye meltdown isn't hard. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. But like,
still, it's wild.
I mean, just some random person in Oregon caused it.
Yeah. That dude.
Kanye tweeted out something like, "What could get me kicked out of being a Nazi or something?" And I forgot what album Nathan put, but he put they listened to one of his albums, and then Kanye went off like, "I'm proud of that album. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Yo, what's this Nathan dude like?" And then he kept quote tweeting him over and over again, like he was really pressed about it. Like it was pretty funny. Like, and then he went on this whole meltdown about like just kept raging about stuff. Like,
Oh, yeah. That dude's unhinged. That dude is mentally unwell. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
That was funny though.
I enjoyed it, Nathan. That was. And so yeah, like Nathan's Twitter's blowing up because
The question he asked to provoke it probably isn't safe to say on here. Well, Eric just said it, so
yeah. Might as well tell the story to chat, Nathan.
Oh, there's Smog, really saving the stream from automatic ads. Says, get in, bozos. We're going to the 10th seed with a $10 dono. No, it was a $9.99 dono.
Dude, what a missed opportunity. 1 cent more.
I
Could
know.
have been $10
Cheapskate. Cheapskate. That's the Reddit. That's the Reddit effect.
Yeah.
There it is.
Now we have no chance of getting the 10th seed. He had it right there. He could have donated $10 for the 10th seed, and this guy, speaking of bozos, donates $9.99. Wow.
Speaking of bozos. Wow.
Just kidding, Smog. Love you, man.
Yeah. Thanks for the $9.99 donation. Appreciate it. So when you were gone, I said I have another shot poured and I don't remember pouring it, so it's going to be my last one.
Okay.
Oh, Nathan! 5 gifted Blazers Uprise memberships. They go to Christopher Aquito, Isaac 503, JP Savvy, Blazers for Life, and Randy 625. Shout out to Nathan, the absolute legend.
Who the heck is Randy 625?
A lurker. That's how we bring them out of the woodwork. I'm telling you. Yeah, that's how we. This is how we find our lurkers. We gift memberships and see who it goes to, and it will be people that have never commented in chat. And that's how we find you, all right? That's how we find you. Thank you to Nathan with the 5 gifted Blazers Uprise memberships. Only rule is if you get a gifted membership, you have to comment in chat. That's the only rule. Thank you to Nathan. Appreciate you, Nathan.
Do you have to comment in chat to get a gifted membership?
No. You have, once you get gifted a membership, you have to comment. You can just be in chat and not commenting and get gifted the membership. So that's how we bring the lurkers out of the woodwork.
I see.
Aeromancer says I'm never going to be a member. That's good because you moderate for free, so it's all good.
You could hit that button that says join.
Yay, we got there it is. The 10. Okay. The 10. Also, there's a 10 next to it, too.
He's always saved because this is 10th super chat.
So 10th super chat, $10 donation says, shit, I got paid today. Here's some more. We're getting the 10th seed, by the way.
Wow, you're just cussing, Swan. Jeez. Yeah. It was too late, but your 10th super chat saved it, so you're good now.
Yeah, yay. We're going to lose to Sacramento in the 10th 9 playing game. Let's go.
Bringing it back to the Blazers, though, our season really starts right now because we finished playing all the scrub teams. Now we get to actual teams. Yeah. I feel like we can beat Sacramento. Why would we lose to Sacramento? Those Aeromancer and Trevin are 2 mods back-to-back comments. Like, what do you guys mean?
Because we'd be on the road, brother. We'd be on the road.
But wouldn't we have to pass Sacramento to get... We would be playing Sacramento right now, right?
No, I was saying if we're at the 10th seed and they're in the 9th seed.
So we're both passing who?
Huh? If we're the 10th seed and they're in the 9th seed, we'd play each other in the first playing game.
But Sacramento's the 10th seed right now, so we'd both have to pass the a team higher than Sacramento.
Yeah,
Dallas?
Dallas.
Okay,
I
maybe.
guess. Yeah, Dallas or uh, Minnesota. I guess Minnesota's only a half game ahead of them. Yeah, Minnesota, man. What's funny is we'd only be 2.5 games behind Minnesota right now if we didn't freaking lose that stupid game to them before the All-Star break. But yeah, no, this team is destined for some knipple. Suck for knipple. That's not the motto, but my hair is crazy. I messed up my hair like crazy. Goddamn. Let me fix it. Hold on.
When is it not crazy?
Like, there's different levels of craziness, though. This is normal.
Oh, sorry, by the way, someone said the K was silent, so it's on Knipple.
On, yeah.
We've been saying it wrong.
Yeah. No. I hear the broadcast say Knipple.
No, I know. They were talking about his first name, right?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I think, is his real name Conrad?
Oh, I don't know that.
Anyway, appreciate the donation, Smog. Congratulations on getting paid today.
Congratulations for having a job, unlike all the other kids that watch us and are part of our echo chamber.
Yeah, all 0.7% of the kids that watch us. Let me go look at my YouTube demographics.
I was thinking about this earlier, Tori.
What?
What's hilarious about that? Okay, let's just say that was true when we started the channel.
Yeah, they'd all
Like,
be.
they're all adults now.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Because that was 6 years ago.
yeah, exactly. How does that work? Channels your audience watches. The number 1 channel, Locked On Blazers. Okay, that's fine. Number 2 channel, 1080 The Fan, L. Well, one of the shows, L. 3rd channel, Utility Sports. I don't know. 4th channel, I'm not even going to say dude's name. We kicked him from the GC. 5th channel, name of a former coach that was hijacked and turned into a podcast, L. 6th channel is, I think probably Israeli basketball sports page, which makes sense. W. 7th channel, The Dirty Bucket. I don't know what that is. 8th channel, the Portland Trailblazers official YouTube
How's that
page.
not number 1?
I don't know. We finally got there.
We hate the Blazers channel.
9th is...
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, but it's behind the Dirty Bucket. So, whatever. Shout out to the Dirty Bucket. I'm sure he does good content. I don't know who it is, but shout out to him. 9th is Locked On NBA. 10th is Game Theory Podcast with Sam Vecini. That's a dub. 11th is Blazers Uprise Podcast.
Wow, 11th?
11th.
Wow. How is that not first?
That's heartbreaking.
Wow.
Barely ahead of 12th, Romp 2.0, and 13th, Suns Valley Podcast.
That's way lower than I thought they'd be.
14th is Deuce and Mo, Sacramento Kings and NBA Pod, and 15th is K's Kid.
All right, so I don't know if anyone's in chat that watches that Israeli one, but if you're watching this later, comment below. Is that like a certain person that does that, like one person, or a couple people like Tori and I do, or is it
who?
Is it like the Israeli one? What did you say?
Is an Israeli channel with like 127k subs. I think it was
Yeah.
Israeli because it was like the writing that I don't understand.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Then you have to have a Western.
Yeah, I just auto-played a video, and the first 2 words were Denny Avdia, so, yeah,
Yeah.
nice.
I was wondering, like, if that was a certain guy, like, it'd be cool to like have them on sometime or something.
Yeah. If we could communicate with us not being bilingual.
Yeah,
you
like,
know?
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll just have to do some Duolingo or something until we
Google Translate.
learn. No, we got to learn
I don't got time.
learn the language.
I don't have time for that, man.
It's 20 minutes a day or something.
Bro, some days I don't even have 20 minutes to relax. Like, I swear, man. I swear. After Rec League yesterday, I was literally working some more on my day job. That was my night job yesterday. So yeah. What's funny is back when the channel started, I was so unhappy with my life. I talked about it all the time, and now that I'm happy, I never talk about anything going on in my life. It's funny how that works.
Yeah.
Back in the day, this channel was like half for me to just vent about the random stuff, I feel like. And now we're super professional.
How's the relationship going living together?
Oh man, that's a deep question.
Wow. It's got to be deep. Can't just be good.
See,
Oh, wow.
No, it's fine. It's good. It's good. Like,
It's fine, really?
no, it's good,
Stop
man. It's
listening.
good. The thing if I say it's great, then your next question is like, when are you getting married? And then
I was
we
gonna
get
go
into
there.
the weeds.
I
All
was
right.
gonna go-
You know, it's good. It's
Yeah.
good. No,
Yeah.
it's chill. Like,
Good.
it's chill. Aeromancer, I will decline comment. No, like I don't know. It's very normal. Like,
Yeah, that's good.
yeah,
Normal's good.
yeah, it's good. It's good. Just like the thing is I work so much and I'm like, so I did the math. All right. Well, it's not math, but like until March 25th, there's only one single night where I don't have Rec League or a post-game show in the evening. So, like, for a whole month, my evening is taken up by, like, Blazers and post-game, or I'm playing basketball. Basically. And sometimes I work in the evening. So, a lot of times it's, like, there's whole days where I won't even, like, where I'll, like, barely talk because I'm doing this, or, you know what I mean? But she's very understanding. She's good with it. And she does her own thing to... You know, like, it's a good balance of that with, like, the relationship, yeah.
Good.
Yeah. You got to take your girl out that night. What night?
You said you had one night or something.
Oh, yeah. I don't even remember what night it was.
I played Rec for the first time since, like, December.
How'd you do?
I played okay, but we won, so it's good.
Nice. Yeah, somebody tore their Achilles in my Rec League yesterday.
Oh, not good.
Yeah, not good. Feel bad.
Tori, one of the, not your current profile pic, but your last profile pic, one of the guys in that picture is on my team now.
What's his name?
Kenny.
Okay.
Ken?
Nice.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm drinking my final shot. Damn. It's Still doesn't taste better. That's
Is
crazy.
that 6 or 5?
That's 6.
Oh.
That's 6, but I started early, so it's fine.
Mm.
Oh, what are we doing in chat? What are we doing in chat, Eric?
Yeah, that's definitely not something that that person would say. You'd say Anthony Simons.
Can that person go cover his first love, the USC Trojans? I wish him that.
What's up, Todd? How you doing, man?
Ever been to the Off-Ramp Sports Bar in Vancouver, a place I always go when I visit my father? Off-Ramp? I've never even heard of it. Let me Google map it.
Yeah, I don't know. I've only been to Hooligans.
Off-Ramp Sports Bar. No, I've never been there. That's over by Mill Plain. Yeah. Have I picked up from there when I used to DoorDash, though? Have I picked up from here? I don't think I've ever picked up from here. Should I dox myself? Should I show my house on Google Maps on stream?
Where is that at?
This is by Mill Plain. I don't live by here. I don't even recognize this street, but I haven't DoorDashed in a couple years, so. Ew. Anyway.
Trevin says, in the stream before it's too late.
Yeah, I don't live by there. I live in a really nice area, man. It's really cool. I used to deliver to this neighborhood and dream about living in this neighborhood, so
Nice.
it's really cool stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Salmon Creek area. I won't get into more detail than that. But no, I haven't been to the Off-Ramp Sports Bar. I don't go out to eat enough. I go to Buffalo Wild Wings every other weekend.
Which one, Eric Olson?
And drink a little bit. Talking about the consideration of self-doxing, yeah. I need to get yeah. I used to date the stripper, and that's no cap. Don't do it, folks. Bad idea. You don't say. So Mill Plain is not nice. It's not there. Over by 205, it's maybe a little better than over by I-5, but there's nicer areas of Vancouver for sure. For sure.
Nathan's asking me for strip club recommendations.
Oh yeah, that's a great question for Eric. He'll give you a great answer.
Yeah.
All I'll say is I live in Salmon Creek, but on the east side of I-5. That's all I'll say. That area. All right. Wide enough area. You won't find me.
Whichever, I forget if it's Casa Diablo or Casa Diablo 2, whichever one is still open, They're off of Highway 30. That one's pretty fun.
Casa Diablo.
Yeah. All the rest of them in the Portland area are kind of uptight, like buttoned up ones. I don't know.
We don't like it buttoned up.
Nah. Yeah, that's what was asked Tyler Chase. Yeah. My wife and I were in Astoria a few weeks ago, and we went to Annie's Saloon. And we had a blast. So if you're ever in Astoria, go there.
Nathan says, I still need a sleepover at Tori's one day. Nah, Kanye is looking for you. Kanye's looking for you. I don't want him to find me. No thanks. Are strip clubs even fun? I've never been to a strip club, Eric.
Never?
Never. Why would I pay money? Never mind. I'm not going to finish that sentence. Back in the day, why would I pay money if I didn't need to? Right? I don't really understand.
Oh, well, okay.
No, explain it to me. I'm open-minded to whatever the logic. I just never got it. Like, I never understood the appeal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't get in trouble, but what is the appeal?
It's just, I don't know. Like, I mean, some, like I said, are kind of uptight and lame. And, but some are, I don't know, just fun. Like, just go with your friends and have some drinks and see some naked girl. I don't know.
I mean, like, okay, yeah, I guess, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, you're not having, like, relations with any of the girls, you know, like.
Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Arrow Panzer says if you don't understand the appeal, strip clubs are probably not for you. Well, you could say that about literally anything in the universe. If you're not appealed by it, it's not for you. Yeah, no, of course. Of course. I don't know, but I never went, so I don't know. I will probably die having never gone to one. That is the goal. That is the goal, actually, to, for reasons. Yeah. But, I don't know. I'm not even, like, a person that enjoyed clubs. I wasn't even a person that really enjoyed parties a whole lot. The thing is, I think I'd enjoy parties a lot more now. Because back when I did party, I was a little bit more uncomfortable with myself. So, like, the whole socializing thing was a little more stressful than it is now.
Yeah. Would it surprise you to know that I was a big clubber back in the day?
Not at all. It would surprise me if you weren't.
So, go dancing all the time.
I want to see young Eric dancing drunk at a club.
Yeah.
Somebody break out the VHS.
Sight to behold, yeah.
Somebody break out the VHS.
Aeromancer wants to know my best dance move. I got all the classics. Like the lawnmower and the fishing.
Well, Eric, I have a question.
Yeah.
Why is Zach so mean to me?
I don't know.
Do you see the last comment?
Wow.
Why is he so mean to me?
That's something you would say before he moved in with a girl, like, but now you can't say that, Zach. Jeez. No, my wife will say my one dance move is this.
Oh, brother. All right. Yeah, Zach just said Tori just wants to party so he can say he played college ball and has a moderately successful YouTube channel.
What do you mean moderately?
We got the biggest fan-made Blazer podcast, man. We ain't a part of no network. We didn't get no handouts. All the media hates us. our speaking our mind and speaking our feelings have turned a lot of people off, right? So, and we're still here. I think that's a giant success. A giant success. Also, it got me this channel got me my day job.
I'll be right.
So, yeah, we are cooking. All right, we are good, man. No moderately about it. Trevin, I'm gonna ban you. 25 minutes away from 4 hours. We won't make it. 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 I don't agree with anything you guys say, but I appreciate you speaking your minds. Well, I'm glad you appreciate us speaking our minds, and you should try to be more correct and agree with us. I'm in a weird state of mind right now. I'm like tipsy, but I don't really feel tipsy. But like the words coming out of my mouth are definitely tipsy. You know what I mean? Does that make sense to anyone? I don't know. 6 shots deep. Can you pull up a picture of the outside of your house real quick? Yeah, you would want to know what the outside of my house looks like, Trevin. Go for a drive to clear your mind. That is awful advice. That's crazy advice, bro. That's wild. Trevin says I have a picture. I just can't find it, so this would be easier. What do you mean you have a picture? A picture of what?
Of your house?
Of my house? You don't got a picture of my house.
You did post some pictures.
Yeah, of like the back porch. Of like the back porch.
Who wants to go bar hopping in North Plains?
Arrow, I'm gonna ban you forever, bro. You better not even. Not even. I'm removing that comment. I was gonna let a lot slide, not that. Nope. Oh, yeah, I posted that to the GC. Oh, yeah. Well. All right, Trevin, send me my... Discord message me my address.
All right, Aromancer, I'm holding you to that. Let's go.
What are you guys doing?
He said high key, let's do it, Eric. Bar
Let's do
hopping
what?
in North Plains.
Yeah, yeah. Can you vlog it?
Sure.
One day I'll be a vlogger. It'll be boring vlogs.
Wes is coming out too.
You've never been in North Plains? You've never driven out to the beach? Trevin, if you Discord message me my address and it's correct, I will gift a membership to the stream.
In and through are two different things, says Aeromaster. That is also true. You haven't stopped at the McDonald's to get food on your way to the beach. We have a Taco Bell now. We have food trucks now.
You guys are big time now.
But no, there's 3 bars in North Plains. One of them might be closing up by about now, but the other 2.
Yeah, Trevin was lying. Trevin don't know none.
There's a surprisingly good amount of people at some of the bars.
What's everyone's favorite local brewery? I don't go to enough breweries to have a favorite. I know the guy that owns Heathens downtown Vancouver. He used to play my rec league. Cold.
Nathan, why would I be 86 from a bar? Who would 86 me from a bar?
Tori is so disrespectful. Unless the dollar signs are coming in and thinks he knows more than you because he plays rec. Okay, hope the cash keeps flowing so he can cut back on his Uber Eats. Needs more sleep. What? If I had more money, I would be able to afford Uber Eats. Makes no sense. Nets don't have one player better than Shaedon or Scoot. That's crazy. Man, don't disrespect Trent and Watford.
Or Keon Johnson.
Or Keon first round value Johnson.
Nathan, that's not true either. Come on, man.
All right, we're ending this stream in 15 minutes. 10 minutes.
There's a bar that's about a 3-minute walk from me, so.
Eric, do you have to duck to get into doors?
Not most doors. Most doors, like, standard size is like 6'8", and I'm like 6'6", so I can barely fit in, like, normal size doors. Yeah.
Let's look at...
I probably feel like I have to because it's close, but yeah.
Let's look at my Discord friend list, what people are doing. Gabe is playing Marvel Rivals. Connor is playing Rocket League. Respect it.
Instead of coming into the stream.
No, I respect it. Rocket League is the best video game ever.
Mike, I think I was like 16 when I stopped growing.
Tracy is what? Arrow, have you finished remodeling your kitchen yet? Cruelty Squad is the best video game ever. What is Cruelty Squad?
He has the tiles still.
Should I have chat review my jump shot form to trigger Reddit?
No.
Okay, you're right.
So you have to replace some window and tile? That does not sound done to me, Aeromancer. Flyer. Gosh.
Do you actually want to play on my VCL team next season? Even though it's a drive?
Yeah.
Cool.
Wait, it's on Saturdays?
Yeah.
What time are the games usually?
Between 1 p.m. and 6 p.m.
Yeah, I just have soccer, so
What time is the soccer stuff?
it's different every week, so there might be some games I can't come to.
That's fine. That's fine. I can play a whole game.
Yeah,
Because you've played like at the when they showed up at what's that place called again? Tualatin.
Swan Hills Park and Rec. Yeah, they
said-
had like some summer thing.
Yeah, you said they were like legit, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, it's a legit league.
I'm not playing soccer. My kids play soccer, and I am hopefully going to be coaching one of their teams. Almost 4 hours, Eric. Dude, I enjoy coaching so much, Tori. Like, I wish I could do it as like a job.
Yeah. One day I swear I'm gonna be a high school basketball coach. You can be my assistant.
Okay.
And then you can get hired by our rival, and then we can be rivals.
Nice. Considering the girls I coach are third and fourth graders, I don't think giving them Brant rants is appropriate.
Yeah, probably.
Very chill, I think.
Probably makes sense not to do that.
That should have started me like really pissed off.
Yeah, and see how all the other parents feel about it. Social experiment. So it's okay. It's a social experiment.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours and 43 minutes. It'd be really easy to do a 24-hour stream. We just drink all 24 hours. And then we both pass out and you watch us sleep.
That's awesome, Todd. What are you still doing up, by the way? Don't you usually watch us in, I think it lives in Texas?
It's only 1 a.m.
No, I know, but he usually watches us the next day, so I guess it's the weekend.
You know what's funny is like I'm starting to get tired right now.
Mm.
Because my hours are normal-ish now.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Under fifth grade soccer is possibly the most chill sport you can coach. Yeah. Soccer's fun to coach.
Not gonna lie. Brendan, you're good, bro. You're good, bro. I forgot.
Fun.
Shout out to Brennan. He's helping
You
us
been
timestamp
timestamp?
some streams. Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of like highlight compilations of different stuff in the off season just to fill the time, and because Javon and Jake have been timestamping stuff all season for me, so appreciate them. He said, I don't know what to timestamp the past hour of this stream. Drunk
Man,
rambling.
You would have been.
But also, like if we ever did off-topic clips, the past hour of the stream is something that we could use, man. When we go off the rails, and then just include a bunch of clips completely out of context. Yeah, at some point I want to do a lot of like throwback Thursday type stuff on social media platforms. I've been talking about it for a while, but I just don't have the time to really commit to it. So at some point, maybe in the off season when I have more time, I will. 31901 strip club recommendations. Yeah, there you go.
Andy Saloon, Astoria.
Does anybody need life advice from us?
By the way, there's like no strip clubs in Vancouver. It's weak.
Yeah, because we're classy up here.
Okay. Yeah, what would Brendan have done in like the early stages of Blazers Uprise when this was like
nothing. Yeah.
Every single stream
I
turned
know.
into this.
I know.
We do kind of miss this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or vice versa. What do you mean by that, Nathan?
The thing is, honestly, at this point, I have to get a little tipsy to go off the rails with a stream, which is weird. Yeah. We had no idea what we were doing the first year or two that we were doing this channel. And like I don't know, I was just in a different place in life, so I would take it like all over the place because I was all over the place, and now I'm like pretty comfortable, so it's stream, talk about basketball, keep that separate from everything else, you know, it's like for the better. That's why I kind of gotta get tipsy to go off the rails, if that makes sense. It's like almost to the point where it's weird to even talk about myself or anything in my life on stream. Mm-hmm. It's just like, to me, it's like, it doesn't really matter. Like, people follow us for the Blazers, and yeah, I don't know. If that makes sense, chat. I don't know. Let us know. Let me know what your thoughts are on that, but it's hard to escape that feeling, you know. Welcome to the world of normal adults. Exactly. Yeah, I grew up a little. But it was like a lot of fun too, and like it was a lot of fun. So I do miss it. I'm with Eric on that. I do miss it. We've just gotten really good at like breaking down basketball for 2 hours that we don't stray off topic anymore. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. We have a very good structure. So, Wes Davidson.
No good life advice questions either.
I don't know. During the off season, yeah. We don't even ask. We don't even ask.
No, I know.
Yeah. Well, also, it's like, you know what it is? It's like, before we start tanking, it's like, well, we better get our fill of talking about basketball, because when we start tanking, that's when we start going off the rails, too. But this year, that might not happen. So,
we're going to win our next 6 games to be 500, Tori.
Yeah, true.
What do you think about that?
True. Zach Landia says, I've been living in the gym lately. Any advice for someone trying to work their way back into shape? That's a good question. I would say Just try and be consistent and let yourself feel proud of the effort you're putting in, because it makes it easier to continue putting in effort. If that makes sense. Like, let yourself feel good about the work you're putting in. Don't focus on where you're at. Focus on what you're doing about, like, what you're doing about it. So, like, even if you're out of shape, don't focus on being out of shape. Focus on, oh, today I made a really good effort to get in shape. I can feel good about that. It's not about the fact that I'm out of shape. It's about the fact that I'm doing something to get back in shape. It's all a mental battle. So, and people are different mentally. So it's just finding what works for you mentally to allow yourself to be consistent, because consistency is what works yourself back into shape.
Yeah, it's just developing some sort of routine and sticking to it. If you miss like a few days or a week or something, just make sure you get back into it. Because the best thing you can do, especially if you're feeling like you're overweight or whatever, is just do something, like anything, like just be active and do it and stick to it for a long period of time. And no matter what happens, if as long as you do something, it'll get a little better, even if it's not a ton better. So then the more effort you put in, more results you start seeing. Might take months down the line, but once you start seeing results, then you can use that as motivation to hit it even harder.
Yep.
It's good to hear, Zach.
5 to 6 times a week for 11 hours. I work there, so it's 8 hours of walking plus 3 hours of working out. It's been so good for the mental health too. Yeah, working out's good for your mental health. Arrow's tripping.
Cole wants to know how you take care of your skin, Tori.
I don't. I really don't.
I don't either. I shower every day. I don't know. That's all I do.
Yeah, showers are good. Extrovert says, WTF still live? Yeah, why'd you leave? How are we back up to 130 viewers? We were about to dip below 100. I said I end the stream when we get below 100. We're up to 130. It's crazy. It's crazy.
How about do that never, Aeromancer?
Yeah, no, I don't. It's not me. I don't mess with that. I don't drink much. I'm really going to have to make this like an old school stream. You'll see what that means in a second. Anyone else need life advice, man? We got you. We got you. So the Blazers, Eric.
Are going to win the championship?
Yeah, something like that. What car do I buy? One you can afford.
Yeah. Yep.
If you're trying to lose weight, you have to eat less calories. You won't lose weight unless you're eating at a calorie deficit. Yeah, but the more you work out, the more of a calorie deficit you'll have based upon your eating. So it's not only eating, yeah. But obviously that helps. Tori, give me advice on how to respond to someone asking me to help them with services this weekend. You just say yes. You just say yes. Arrow, basically, I'll message you. I'll message you. That makes it sound sus. I need Arrow's help with something, and he asked me what he needs help with. I told him services as a joke, and now he's freaked out, and it's funny.
Nathan, tell every girl you meet that you know Tori Jones.
Stop it. Tell them you're Jake Layman, and then have them Google Jake Layman. Yeah. All right. End the stream in 5 minutes. We'll go to 4 hours. Just to freak out the people that watch the stream back the morning after. Like, what the hell? Why is it a 4-hour stream? All right.
Well, a lot of people watch like at work or listen while they're at work.
Why are you adding 5 minutes if you're just gonna not do anything? We're just reacting to chat, so it's on y'all. If y'all don't want to do anything, we won't do anything. But if y'all want to say some stuff in chat, we'll respond.
Eric Olson is still like 5 minutes behind. He's been 5 minutes behind. My mom says it's 11:23. You guys are still on live. Yeah, my mom.
Correct.
Congrats, Mom. You read the time. I love you.
Correct. Tori's faded. No, I'm not faded. I don't smoke.
You get faded from alcohol.
I thought it was just a smoking thing.
No, you definitely get faded from being drunk.
I thought it was just tipsy. Zach, $1 donation, and I don't know what the icon is, but it looks like a bottle of milk. A salt shaker. No, it's a salt shaker. Thank you, Zach, for the $1 salt shaker.
Tori, do you or anyone in chat watch the Grit channel?
The what?
Grit.
What the hell is the Grit channel?
I just want someone to know what I'm...
No, I'm like the last person that know what the Grit channel is.
Well, channel 302 is the Blazer game on Comcast. But once I am done watching the game and about to stream, I don't want to give... Even if I turn my TV off, I don't want my cable box to be on the Rip City wrap-up. So I just push channel up one time, and it's Grit. So
303 is Grit.
So like every time like someone else turns on the TV, it's always on the Grit channel. So.
That's actually funny.
Yeah,
that's actually funny.
It's like old westerns is all they play.
That's funny.
Yes, don't be the Western channel.
All right, Eric, you know how I really make this like a throwback stream? I have people give me feedback on my jump shot form.
Oh, great.
Oh, that's how we make it really like a throwback, man.
I thought you were ending it in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I am. I am ending it in 5 minutes, but we gotta I need feedback, chat. I need feedback. Who do I shoot like, chat? Who do I shoot like? Who does my form remind you of? That's water, though. What do you think of my form, Eric?
It's good.
Y'all can just watch me drain jumpers for the end of the stream.
Wes makes me laugh.
I can't even read chat right now. It pauses this beautiful video of me slapping threes.
Aeromancer says you shoot like Alex Caravan.
Oh my god. No, I don't. Nobody shoots like him, dude.
Wes Davidson says Angel Reed.
Hell no. Hell no. Don't even, man. Don't even go there.
Colt says Draymond. Samuel says Peyton Pritchard. Tori wants block Peyton.
Peyton Pritchard. Yeah.
Sean Marion says Zach.
I knew these were gonna be the responses. Oh, good job, chat.
Dude, why? Come on, mods. What
I miss? Am I gonna have to go look at a message that was deleted?
Yes.
Oh, you said mods?
That someone approved. Why would they approve that message?
I can't even see the message. What message? I don't even see anything that was removed.
I just deleted it.
You're gonna have to message it to me on Discord.
Oh,
Because I'm very curious.
Oh my god.
You're better off not reading it. I hit hide, but it said, wow, we got Jackson in here. He says, Trevin, I'm here more than you think.
That was so sad.
Jackson is a lurker now, apparently. Oh, mods.
Can't believe I'm gonna.
Bro, that is the worst comment anybody's ever posted.
Oh, did you finally see it? Yeah, Arrow posted it.
Congrats, Eric.
Wow. Well, I mean,
That's insane.
I get it.
That's insane, bro. That's the most unhinged comment I've ever seen. It's funny and it makes me want to puke at the same time, bro. That's crazy. That's
get it.
Huh? I'm good, but that's insane. It's going in the Blazers Uprise Hall of Fame. That's wild. How do you feel?
Sounds like something Nathan would say.
Damn, Nathan. Yeah, where is Nathan? Where'd he go?
He's right there.
Yeah, but he definitely had time to switch to a different account. That's what I'm saying. You know? Anyway. Raymond Felton 2.0. Man, y'all killing me. You guys are killing me. Alright. So... Jackson says, stop reading it halfway through inventory, said all that, got curious and read the rest. Regret. What do you mean you regret? That's funny.
Ouch, Jackson.
That's one of the best troll comments I've ever seen in here. We'll be live again on Sunday. Oh, that's a 3 p.m. post-game stream start time. I hate early Sunday games, bro.
At
That
what time's the
stream,
game?
it's at 12:30.
Uh,
So we get destroyed by the Cavs, and then we go live at 3. That stream will be like an hour and a half, tops. That's why we stream for so long tonight. At least it will be hopefully sunny. The weather's been super nice, man. I feel good because of the weather. Do we compete versus the Cavs? No. We lose by 16. That's my prediction. What's your prediction? How much do we lose by, Eric?
23.
Damn. I say we lose by 16.
And as Eric Olson says, if we win, we're winning the championship.
Oh, God. Yeah, something like that. Anyway.
All right, thanks everyone for watching. Love you all. Have a good night.
Do you love them all? Even the dude that
Yes.
left that comment?
Yeah, especially him.
That means it's going to happen again.
Or her.
It means it's going to happen again. Alright, so appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Most, like 98% of you, appreciate you. Alright. 2% of you little unhinged. But I appreciate that in its own special way. So, yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Have a good rest of your night. And we'll be live again Sunday at like 3 p.m. Pacific. And that's going to be a much more normal stream. I don't even know what we're doing for that. Call-in day. Oh, we're going to take calls on Sunday. We'll see if we get any calls.
All two of them.
All 2 of them. Didn't we just have a call-in day? Maybe we postpone it. We either do the call-in day Sunday or Wednesday, all right? If we win on Sunday, we'll do a call-in day if the streams pop, and otherwise we'll do it Wednesday, all right? And then we're doing Mock Draft 4.0 Monday the 3rd after we play the Sixers. Yeah. And then there's just a month and a half left of the season. So we only got, 22 games left. We're on game 60. That's crazy. The season's almost over. That's wild. That's wild. It's been a blur. But appreciate you guys supporting the channel. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Leave a like on your way out of here. Easiest way to support the channel. Shout out to Smog for his donations. And I can't. YouTube is
And
glitching.
Jake
I can't see
Lehman for
Oh,
the
yeah.
member message.
Yeah, there's another donation to it. I'm forgetting. And YouTube
Zach
is
had the
glitching.
salt shaker.
Wait. Here we go. Oh, Christopher Quino. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Yeah, shout out to Christopher. Shout out to Smog. Shout out to Nathan for gifting the memberships. Shout out to Zach for the salt shaker. Yeah, you were on top of it. Good job. All right, we are out of here. 4-hour stream done. Appreciate you guys. Have a good weekend. Enjoy the rest of your Friday night. And enjoy your weekend. We are out of here. I'm going to go enjoy the rest of my night, Eric. This outro is extremely disconjointed. But, yeah, goodbye. Adios. See you later. Peace out. Go Blazers.